Well, it's one of those days where I don't feel ready to start the stream, but I'm gonna start the stream anyway. That's okay. We'll put up the ads. Here come the ads. Hey, Double Jumper. Hey, Rencius. Hey, Kaylee. Thank you, Kaylee, for 100 bits to say finish the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright game. No, I don't think I will. No, I'm just kidding. Finished the Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright game and was having a very good time, and then the ending happened, and I felt like my soul was being slowly sucked out of my body until the credits dropped. Anyway, I hope it gets chosen on the wheel. I just want to remind everyone that if I'm playing a wheel game and it feels like my soul is getting sucked out of my body, I will probably stop playing it, even if it is the last case of something. So we all have that to look forward to. Howdy, August. Hey, Not So Neat. Hey, Dawn. Hey, Kichi. Hey, RNTS. Hey, Vertex. Hey, Zilla. Hey, Rockface. Love me this game. It's a really good one. Hey, Magic and C8. Thank you, Lemonade. Lemonade. For subbing on a 12-month streak. Happy anniversary, Lemonade. With Cozy Time. Cozy Time. It's cozy today, that's for sure. Hey, Amon. Hey, Errol. Hello, Mouse and Chat. Hope stream was a lovely time today. Thank you, Errol. I hope you got everything you wanted and hoped for out of the Great Ace Attorney debut. Hey, Saracen. Hey, Xerxes. Hey, Elias. You did? I did too. This is good. This is good. What does the snooze button do on ad breaks? The snooze button allows mods to pause the ads a limited number of times if something really interesting is happening on the stream and they want the and they don't want people to get ads during it. Yeah. Yeah, I think all mods have access to it. What a good stream to sit and eat my sandwich to. I agree, as an unbiased third party. Here for Belle? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Belle. Yeah, we get Belle. I think I'm addicted to Final Fantasy XIV. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. I need this cozy times while deep in the mine, so thanks for that. No problem. No problem. I was fussing with the ad settings and then I guess probably did something that left you have access to that, so that's good. It's weird because you think you'd press the snooze button when the stream is really boring. How often would you press that button during my stream, August? Just out of curiosity. How often would we press the snooze button? Lead mod, August. Can you answer that when we're not playing cozy games? Okay, fair enough. Every time there's no colors or shapes on the screen. Look, even now during the intro screen, I try to keep it. I try to keep colors and shapes there. Oh well. Okay. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Ad break ended. Your community is back. And isn't that nice? And now it's doing another one. Why did it do that? I hate Twitch. Double ads. What's it doing? Your heckin' awesome community is back. Oh, pupper. Alright. that I hurt myself with that. You mean you love Twitch, right? Right? Yeah, I love Twitch. Can't get enough Twitch. Okay. Alright. So we are down to the last 2 cozy streams. Can we believe it, everybody? Cozy month is almost done. Cozy month is almost done. Fulfilling one of my charity obligations. I'm taking Jelly to dinner tomorrow. Fulfilling a stream anniversary obligation. Everything's coming up, Roses. And then there'll never be cozy streams again. That's right, yeah. Never again. The tag is gone and it's over. Don't be sad it's over, be happy that it happened. Oh, thank you, Rockface. Okay, so anyway, now that we've had a little bit to wind up, I figured I would remind everybody that after today, there will be no stream on Friday because I am flying out to a charity event for Gamers Outreach, which is the same organization we fundraised for in the fall with the October streams. So if you weren't here before, I will now reveal to you the goals and incentives. Saturday, Joe and I are going to co-stream probably just some friend swap, probably like Peek or Yap Yap or something, or maybe all of the above. Everybody loves when we play Peek as we all know. So we'll be getting together on Saturday to play Peak. And then on Sunday, I will be solo streaming. And I will be streaming Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. That's right. I will be streaming Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy. Just me and Mr. Foddy in his virtual form. So look forward to that. That's probably going to happen about 2 p.m. Eastern, sorry. So Saturday we'll be streaming somewhere in the vicinity of Joe's usual time slot, probably 12 or 1 p.m. Eastern. And then Sunday I'll be streaming a little later than that. So earlier than my usual time slot, so the Europeans can make it. And after that we will be doing Fields of Mystria for our last cozy game on Wednesday. And then after that, Danganronpa V3 starts. Yeah, we're doing that. So anyway, for this weekend, we do have some incentives and goals, which is very exciting. So last time we raised $15,000 for charity. I don't think we're going to hit that again, but I was obligated to put really high numbers because of that, so I hope it doesn't look like hubris. But anyway, we'll start with the incentives first. So for $100, I'm going to amend this to Joe or Mouse will read your message. One of us, your choice, has to be safe for work. You can make us say things that we would refuse to normally, as long as it's safe for work. You can make Joe say he'll read Steins Gate. You can make me say that, I don't know, I like cops, whatever. Whatever tickles your fancy for $100. For $250, you can get the exclusive Cyan Discord role. You can get a new color in Mousecord. For $500, you can get a personalized ukulele apology from me. Once not on the spot, that would be disruptive to the other streamers at the event. But you can get a personalized ukulele apology delivered on the topic of your choice later on. And finally, for $1,000, I will do one stream of a game of your choice. We had to reduce this to one stream from a full game from last time, just because of all of the wheel games that are locked in that are going to take us a full year to get through anyway. So those are the incentives. Sunday, when Joe is not there, $100 will be swapped out to the I will talk about whatever intellectual property of your choice for 5 minutes while I am trying to play Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy and concentrate on that. So if you want to make me talk about Homestuck for 5 minutes for Homestuck Day, despite the fact that I've only read like an hour of it total on stream, you could do that if you wanted. And then everything else will stay the same. These incentives are great, thank you. Past the incentives, we do have the overall stream goals. So so this is for individual donations, and then we also have goals for overall donation amount. So for $250, I will host another chaotic community Peak run in my Discord. This time we will have multiple people running copies of Peak so that it doesn't just slow down to a crawl. We'll do like no more than 10 per group. For $500, I will do a VR chat fishing stream of controversial community member Large Primates Fishing World. He did not make it, he works on it. It's very popular in VR chat right now. For $1,000, I will let the community vote on how I should dress my real life Labubu for the summer, because her winter clothing is now out of date. I found Friends of Mineral Town at the local Goodwill. That's such a good get. Also, hey, link to the Pabst. I read IRL Labubu outfit and incorrectly imagined you dressed as a Labubu. No. For $25, we will unlock some collab streams with Backseat. That is Backseat the streamer. That doesn't mean chat gets to collab and backseat the streams. No, it means Backseat streams will come do a collab stream with me of a game that will be revealed if we hit this number. For $5,000, there will be an artist giveaway raffle. So 5 different artists in the community have generously offered to raffle off a piece within their specialization that they get to define. So we'll hold probably a Google form based raffle where you can enter to win a piece from each of those artists. Again, I'll reveal more information about it when it happens, if it happens. For $10,000, you can have your precious emotional support Psy back for no less than $10,000 to sick children. Can you get Psy back? And there is no guarantee. It will not be through marbles, no. It'll be through a form that I raffle off. So That's right. Sick children are holding Sai hostage. And only you can save him by giving them video games. So, you know, just something to keep in mind. Also, I need to get Streamer bot up and running. I keep forgetting to do this. Then for $15,000, I will do a Roxas cosplay stream for 358 Days Over 2, which we're going to be doing at Christmas time. Undoubtedly, everybody in chat would be delighted by this. I don't negotiate with terrorists, says Boulder. Oh, okay, fair enough. That's Nirvana, the band plot. Okay, fair enough. What do you mean, chat? We have Kate. He's super cool and nice. That's true. Tup's right about that. And finally, for $20,000, to celebrate the fact that I used to be a League of Legends streamer and now I am not anymore, I will put together a box of all of the League memorabilia in my house, which includes like notebooks, figurines, a never worn Earth onesie, and various other accoutrements. And I will raffle off that box. And if not a single person bids on that, I will donate it to the local Goodwill, which I think is very funny. Earth onesie near mint, no low balls. I know what I have. Earth onesie never worn, forward sad stories. That's right. All right, so that's gonna be happening this Saturday. Again, around Joe's normal stream time, we'll be doing a collab stream for day one, and then Sunday, about 2 p.m. Eastern, I will go live with it. I'm gonna be on site at the event, hanging out with other streamers in person for the first time, introducing myself to people in real life as Mouse. So that's gonna be an event that's occurring. Awesome. Just squeak instead. Just go in character. What a nightmare, honestly. Hey, they're giving me pizza, so what can I say? Hello, it's Mouse, and your Twitch handle. Hello, it's Mouse. Yeah, it's pristine. The branding is incredible. Do you know that I'm called Hello, it's Mouse so that Joe could recognize me in chat after I renamed? Because he has such problems recognizing people whenever they change their names, that whenever I changed my Twitch handle, I was like, this way he'll never be confused about it being Mouse. And then it became branding. Okay. Will Markiplier be there? I don't think Markiplier will be there. But I haven't familiarized myself with the full list of streamers who will be there. That's why I had the mouse cord Sisyphus tag before I moved on to this. Makes sense, yeah. Renaming myself to Hello, it's the cure-all guy. You don't need to, he knows. Alright, anyway, I'm really looking forward to the streams. I'm looking forward to my first event, even though it feels weird. This is the first time that streaming has felt like an actual job to me. Not even doing my taxes did it. Although doing your taxes as a streamer sucks. I gotta say, I'm paying someone to do it for me next year. That was awful. Anyway, I'm super excited. And then when I get back, like I said, we'll do our final cozy game, Fields of Mystria. And then after that, we'll be on to Danganronpa V3 and Shenmue. Danganronpa V3 obviously is going to take us a really long time, so I have a couple of keys that I've been sent for like some really cute little indie games that are coming out, so I'm probably going to break up Danganronpa V3 with that, and also we'll have stuff like the VR chat fishing stream probably, and I will be doing the Otome Festival streams in early May, as well as a community housing stream. So we'll have Danganronpa V3, but we'll have it broken up with like some other fun, like more community-oriented stuff. So I think it'll be good. I remember one time we realized Jelly recognizes chatters by their handle color, so we all changed it to purple, and he thought we were all Merrick. That's awesome. The schedule has never been more full. I will also have some, I mentioned before that I might take an extended break this year. I will find out next Saturday if and when that's occurring, so wish me luck with that. We're about to get a definitive answer on that. Thank you. What if it was Dawn's Danganronpa V3 and Dawn voiced everyone? Dawn, you want to come on stream and voice Mew? You're reading through it? Thank you, Errol. Thank you. Yeah, it's happening. It's happening. So, Is there anything that'd make you drop V3? Something already did make me drop V3 when I was reading it on my own within the first hour of the game. So on stream, I think we're fine. I think since we already had a drop event, like, we're not going to have a second one. I'm just going to be like, well, we already dropped it once. Good luck on your application to the crew of a nuclear submarine. I appreciate it, Boulder. I was thinking about an oil rig, but then I thought, since they're controlling the submarines with, like, game pads, it would be more familiar to me. Tank that shit. Thank you. Thank you, Dave. Was it Mikon? It was Mew. Mikon and 2 almost made me drop it, yeah. I'd hate to be on an oil rig. I could do it. All right. Okay, so today we are playing Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. As you recall, all the way back at the beginning of this series of streams, we played the first ever Harvest Moon. That is the first game in this series. Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar is a remake of an earlier version of the same game, but it came out last year, and I think it's the latest that the Story of Seasons franchise has produced, and I think it does a really good job of showing you the direction that games like this have gone in, and how far they have grown and not grown since the beginnings of the franchise. I think this is a really good game, especially for getting kids into this franchise, although I also think that it has a lot for, like, as an adult, I really enjoy this game too. I think it's really charming. Generally speaking, the trajectory of Marvelous after the break with Natsume, I think, is that they had like a pretty low period. They put out some games that I don't think were very good, like Pioneers of Olive Town, I think was pretty bad. I think that the first remake they did was Friends of Mineral Town, and I think that wasn't great either. But I think that they've sort of like had an uptick in their quality since then, and Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar, which is their latest, along with Guardians of Azuma, are both really good, and are really promising for the future of both Rune Factory and Story of Seasons. So I still haven't tried Rune Factory. We played Rune Factory 4, and it's really good. You shouldn't play Rune Factory 5, but Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma is spin-off, but it's still really good. I haven't even heard of most of the games from that period of Marvelous. Maybe that says something. Yeah, it's really not even worth like looking at. I think like Story of Seasons Trio of Towns is super peak. If we had more time, I would have played that one as like a middle ground, but Pioneer Town was not very good. I will also say that I purposely mostly played really good games in this month of games, and I almost put in a couple of games that really suck. But I figured the point was genre defining games, but I do think it's interesting to look at like examples of the genre that fail. I don't know a nicer word to say that, and think about why. If this were a class, we would be playing those games for sure. Like if this were a real class. Yeah, some baddies later as a follow-up essay would be good. I'm looking forward to my copy of Rune Factory 4 arriving and losing immeasurable hours of my freedom to it. Hell yeah. That's what's up. Okay, so that's my spiel about Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar. We should probably just play it since I've been yapping for like 20 minutes. Oh god, it has been like 20 minutes. Do cozy games suck in different ways than other genres? So I think so. I will name one game. So one game that I frequently use as an example of a cozy game that is done poorly is Fae Farm. And the really interesting thing that happens in farming games that aren't very good to me is that they will take the mechanics will be identical. Like they'll have the farming in Fae Farm, they have like a really intricate like cross breeding system for crops. They'll have like, you know, all of these upgrade treadmills and stuff, and so all of that stuff will be in there, but what they don't have is any juice to the characters at all. Like you can tell that like they did one pass at the writing and every single character has the same personality. There's like no development, there's no character arcs, there's no overarching story in the town. Like there's just nothing. And that's the biggest, most common way that like cozy games suck. And it's really interesting because I think for a game like Factorio or something, or like Satisfactory, like for games that are like treadmill, progression treadmills in the same way that cozy games are, they don't really need to have like a compelling narrative. Like Satisfactory's compelling narrative, that's the one I've played the most, is like Satisfactory's central narrative is just kind of goofy and silly, right? Like it doesn't have to be thoughtful storytelling. You don't need to have any characters, like, because Like it doesn't matter. And then on the other side, like the RPG side, like RPGs will frequently have that problem, but like RPGs often have like combat to kind of shore it up. And so even if you don't have compelling characters in an RPG, you have like these systems that are there that kind of still make it worth it. Whereas in like cozy games, the mechanics like really aren't that much to write home about. Like we'll see like a unique iteration of them today that does something a little bit interesting, but like nobody's saying in cozy games for the mechanics for the most part. Like I guess some people might, but like people are usually there for the combination of being on the treadmill while also like progressing the story of the people in the town and like the town itself. And so if you have that part just completely bottom out, it makes this really weird like empty feeling, like eerie, like it feels like you're playing Satisfactory by yourself, except that the place is full of like hollow paper dolls. So yeah, characters can be the bread and butter of a good cozy game. So I think when cozy games fail, at least for me, it feels really unique. That's interesting. The vibe and the characterization is essential to the coziness. Yeah, that's how I would explain it. Elevata is a great character in Satisfactory. Yeah, I don't want to say that Satisfactory has no characters. I think the Satisfactory is really good. So yeah, Saracen is right. They live and die based on how much soul they got. They need to hit the vibe. So let's see if Grand Bazaar hits the vibe. In a genre named after the feeling it evokes in people, if it can't manage to actually do that, it's gonna flop. Yup. And so Fae Farm did. Now I do feel bad for Fae Farm because that game got like gutted in the middle of it, and so it didn't get to be what the people designing it wanted it to be. All right. So I do have, again, I have like 200 hours sunk into this game, so it's very pre-played. I just noticed that the banner has the same number of things as the Labubu teeth, and I'm gonna move on with it, but let's make a new game. Okay. So we can display portraits or hide portraits. I like the portraits. Oh shit, the Wii font. How's the sound? Is it okay? There's gonna be talking too, but just for now at least. It's good? Okay. Oh, if Baldur says it's good, it must be good. All right. Stop me if this backstory is familiar. But we appear to be in a city. Thinking about going and working in a rural place. He's advertising farm life that could get us away from our city woes. All right. I like this watercolor artwork. It is very cute. I actually think some of the older games had even better stuff, but this one is still good too. All right, so let's make a little face. Oh, I like the little I don't know if I've ever scrolled this far down on the character creator before. Oh, I have. I like the little eyelashes on this one. Doing country propaganda now. As always, we're gonna do our little lady. With blue hair and pronouns. Kinda like this shade. Flashes make me think of butterfly wings. Cute. Aww. Thank you, Large Primate, for cheering 100 bits with, is there a specific reason the number of teeth on a Labubu is something your brain will snap to and consistently notice, or are you just like that? Said with kindness. So the reason that my brain snaps to that is because one of the ways that you can tell counterfeit Labubu is to count their teeth. And so if I see a thing in that shape, I immediately count them to identify counterfeits. Give her some freckles. The two body types. As you can imagine, when this game came out, the Steam discussion forums were really rancid.
Hey. Hello. Hey.
Bye.
Thank you, Dawn to the Dawns, for cheering 900 bits to say, why did he spell it La Boo Boo with B-E-W? And thank you, Topi, for cheering 100 bits to say, I can't believe they made Story of Seasons Grand Bazaar woke. I will be posting about this on the Steam forums. That's right.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. 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 Hello.
All right. Start with this look. Mouse. My god. Let's hit, you know what? Let's hit them with the they, them. Alright. I'm so sorry she looks like a Fire Emblem character. That's okay. That's okay. Alright, let's begin. Them mousy. We got a themer here. Ooh. We're gonna start with the time-honored tradition of the Story of Seasons series. I hope you're all ready.
Hello! You must be the new farmer! Welcome to Zephyr Town!
Hello, Gildy.
Felix is my name, and I have the honor of being mayor of our humble community.
Alex B.
I can't tell you how much it warms my heart to see a youngster like yourself take interest in honest farm work. A place called Zephyr Town is, of course, famous for its refreshing breezes.
Why do you say it like that, man?
But what really puts our town on the map is our bazaar. We hold it once a week, and people come from far and wide to stroll through the stalls.
How bizarre. How bizarre.
Indeed, with the wind carrying our renown to all corners, it was once a grand bazaar known far and wide.
That's the name of the game. The Grand Bazaar.
Admittedly, it hardly looks the part now.
Like the fashion everyone's got. It's pretty good.
I just know that with your help, my farming friend, the bazaar will be restored to its former glory in no time. Now, you see, anything you harvest on your farm can be sold at the bazaar. Which is to say, if you're looking to turn your hard work into profit, setting up a stall is the best way to do it. Never fear, I'll be here to guide you every step of the way. And considering the bazaar is being held this very
A personal space gasp. Is the heart part of his name? No, the heart is to track our relationship later on. He is not the Tom Nook of the bazaar, not quite. He's the mayor of the city, of the town.
What do you say? Shall we head over and get you all set up?
Nah, I'm good.
You're going home?
You cannot date the mayor.
But why? What does that... Aha! I see now. You must not be the new farmer I heard about. Forgive my hasty jump to conclusion. It seems I got ahead of myself. You see, I've been eagerly anticipating our newest resident. I should have asked first before plowing through my welcome speech. Well then, my treasured tourist, may you enjoy our bazaar to your heart's content. Pleasant journeys.
And that's it. Harvest Moon. Grand Bazaar, everyone. Story of Seasons remake. And so, Mouse left Zephyr Town behind.
Just where is that new farmer? Did they get lost? Or did the train break down? They were so talented that another town recruited them even as they were on their way here. No, no. They wouldn't abandon us like that.
See why you put this on the list is very avant-garde. Yeah.
They will come. I must have faith!
The end. Alright, well, thanks everybody for coming out. This makes me really sad. Can we not do this ending again? It actually doesn't autosave it. We have to do the whole thing all over again. We have to do character creation all over again. So this is a time-honored Story of Seasons tradition. This is a time-honored Story of Seasons tradition to have a fake out at the beginning. We love them. We love them for that. Just say no, Lamel. That's where our story ends. Quick slay the Spire 2 run, not on your life. Okay. Alright. Anywho. Oh, Mint's kind of cute. Didn't scroll all the way down to Mint before. We'll go with this, though.
Hey. Hello. Hello.
5 different greens, only 2 blues. I see the agenda. Well, it depends on, I guess, if you do that, the quiz to see how blue your perception is. Now that the original is left, the evil doppelganger will take over the farm. Ha 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 ha. It's actually 1 blue and 1 gold. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, anyway. I guess we should probably not skip it entirely, because I think we want to see the rest of it. If this was a Joe stream, he would say no again. He would, but it's not a Joe stream. I'm only doing it once for the bit. And with their gender option in a video game, I'm they, them, re now. Oh. Just in a video game though, right?
Hello!
This is a Kojima game, the mayor would be Norman Reedus. Probably. He would still look like this, somehow. What if it's different this time? You'll just have to buy this game and find out for yourself.
But
it not being a Joe stream is why we're here. That's probably true for, like,
indeed,
several of chatters. And then for some chatters, it's because of a sort of, like, spiritual adjacency to Joe. Do all characters have a heart next to their name? Not that I don't like Felix. Yeah, so the heart represents the relationship with the character. So you can track, like, the level of your friendship with them. I'm here under duress, says Topi. Who's holding you hostage? I'm certainly not. I imagine Mr. Rossetti coming on. Mr. Rossetti making a guest appearance would be awesome.
What do you say? Shall we head over and get you all set up?
Fun fact about Mouse, she's not Joe, but she does have whimsy, unlike Joe sometimes. Ooh, I have whimsy? That's sure. Alright, I guess we'll give it a go. Topi's here as part of a pre-trial diversion program.
That's what I like to hear!
You know what I like about this game? Everything's fully voiced.
Off to the bazaar! Is what I'd like to say, but we actually have some time yet before it opens. I have my own preparations to tend to, though perhaps you could take a solitary stroll around town in the meantime. Splendid!
Yeah, voiced fairly well so far, too. I think the voice acting is pretty good.
So great once you've had a look around. We will meet again later.
like anime games, this one doesn't seem to have 10 novels of slop dialogue. There are some really cute like town events, but they usually don't have, they usually don't overstay their welcome too much. Sometimes they do, but I think it's nice. It's cute. You get to see them all hang out. All my stories. Take a solitary stroll is a cool way to call someone a loser. We're just new to town and don't know anyone. Like the hot guy on the bench is unknown to us. I think Felix's VA is the father from Silent Hill F, so I get sinister vibes from Felix. Oh, I didn't know that. Is this meant to take place in modern day, or is it some nebulous recent past kind of thing? It's some kind of like ideal pastoral world where cell phones don't exist, I think. I don't think people have cell phones. Just a sort of I don't know, do they have electronics? I don't remember if people, do people have TVs in their houses? Would you call your cat macaroni? I'm getting rid of this thing as soon as I can. No, but I would call that guy's hat macaroni, for sure. Nuclear winter type shit? The post-apocalyptic story seasons? We have radios? Maybe like this, like... I don't know what the time frame is. That Blizzard rep for Diablo Immortal would not survive a day in this world. I can't imagine anyone in this town playing Diablo Immortal except that girl right there. I just pointed at my monitor like you could see. This is occupied France. Mouse pointed to her created character, which is funny if you could see it. Hey man, that's not true. Zoltan B. Magnus, do you have any favorite sushi places in Pittsburgh? Because Jelly and I have gone to the two that I can tell have good reputations. We went to one already and we're going to a different one tomorrow.
You're back.
Hey man.
What did you think? You'd be hard-pressed to find a town more tranquil than ours.
Does the Aero Ace community hold resentment for the Harvest Moon Chant franchise for making the game unwinnable? The only game that's actually unwinnable, I think, is Rune Factory. Rune Factory series you cannot complete unless you get married. And I have seen people complain about that. So yeah.
Wonderful.
She'd have 2,000 hours in Infinity, Nikki. Yeah, probably.
And now the moment has arrived. The bazaar is nearly ready to begin. Rest assured, arrangements for your new stall have been taken care of. Let's take a look, shall we?
Okay. There's a Guardians of Ozma dungeon that doesn't unlock till you have a baby, right? Yeah, and Rune Factory 4 also has content that doesn't... You can't finish the main story until after you're married. If you complete real life without getting married, I am about to find out.
You can hardly run a stall if you've nothing to sell.
Back to me in 40 years.
Therefore, try selling these items at today's bazaar. The proceeds should help you get started with your farm. Now then, I believe introductions are the final order.
Spinster any percent speedrun. You're married to the grind, yeah.
Listen up, everybody! We have a new friend joining our town starting today.
It's me.
So make sure to say hello with gusto.
Now we do have some moments of cultural insensitivity in this game that I would like to fully acknowledge are a remnant of when this game was originally made.
Knows how to greet a new member. Now then, it's about time to open up shop.
I don't really like this guy, but I'd probably vote for him as mayor.
As I always say,
that sounds about right.
Experience is the best teacher.
The Gavin Newsom of the game. No, I wouldn't vote for that guy. Alright. I would not like to go into detail on that. I would just like to give a blanket statement. You still have the items I gave you, do you not? First and foremost, let's prepare those items for sale. Any items you wish to sell should be placed directly in your stall's stock. Simple, no? Now then, go ahead and move all the items from your bag into your stock. Okay, yay!
Splendid!
With that, your preparations are complete. Time to open up shop.
Open for business.
So this is how you sell things in this game. There's no shipping box. You have to do this. The bazaar has begun. Deep breaths, young farmer. No need to panic. Why don't you start by choosing 3 items from your stock to display on your counter? All right. Here we go. It seems we already have some potential customers. Try ringing the bell. That's right, it's time for the bell. Ring ding ding, Allison. We got the bell. Aha, it seems you've gotten that customer's attention. At last, the moment of truth. Time to make a sale, farmer. Yeah, minigame all about selling stuff.
Just wonderful.
Customers walk up to the counter when they're interested in a product. Complete the transaction quickly so you aren't making the next customer wait. It is a bit Recettear feeling, except it does not require you to barter. Keep in mind, customers may be looking for something you don't yet have on display. In such a case, you always swap out items on display from your stock. Yippee!
Nice.
You would think that they would have someone come up and want something from your stock after telling you that, but
How
they
lovely.
didn't do that. Now choose an item you wish to swap. Yippee! There's Mount Everest sushi near Pitt. It isn't that bad, but it's good. Sushi Bomb is good, but it's south of Pittsburgh. Surf Poke is really good if you want sushi and options for bowls. I know more about general Asian food places than sushi specific places. Okay, thank you. I'd be pissed off if I was browsing the 3 items, the shop stocks, and the merchant swapped out the items in front of me. It should have been faster. Thank you, Arrow. 50,000 for subbing with Prime. Thank you very much, Arrow. New Arrow. Different Arrow from our usual Arrow. The next evolution in arrow technology. Felix really is just marveling at the beauty of commerce, yeah. I think we're just supposed to sell everything. I think I'm doing what I'm supposed to do. The Steam flash sales of shops. This is basically Steam. Is he gonna keep 30% of it? Alright. Yippee! We're done. That's it. Morning shift over. I'm a sellout? Oh, we knew that already.
My word!
Good gracious, to think you would sell out on your very first day. You, Mouse, have a tremendous talent for sales.
Magnificent!
Well then, that concludes this lesson on conducting business in the bazaar. Fine work, Mouse.
Marvelously done! What a display of skill! So, tell me your thoughts about your first bazaar.
There weren't very many customers.
Brutally honest, I see. Well, you're not wrong. Our once grand and glorious bazaar is but a shadow of its former stalls. It didn't take long for it to fall into obscurity after the farmer before you left us. Many
did
and
sell out,
deep
yeah.
are my regrets, as I was unable to prevent this tragedy as mayor.
Should have done better.
But that's all in the past now, because we have you. And your performance today has given me no doubt that you'll be the one to put this place back on the map. One day, we'll be the most famous bazaar in the world, entertaining vast crowds of people. Yes, That is my dream! But for that to happen, we'll need your help. So, let us all do our part to breathe some life back into this
That's Felix's tax
bazaar.
policy, by the way. It's fucking terrible, but no one's running against him.
Make it the grandest bazaar anyone's ever seen! Thank you, farmer. Truly wondrous! Today is a day
He's a libertarian. Does he give libertarian vibes? What's that eagle crest about?
Now, with that settled, allow me to show you to your new home. Now, but first take this. It's a map of this very town.
Yippee!
If you ever get turned around, all you need to do is check this convenient slip of paper. Your bag can not only hold the map, but items you pick up, too. You'll get quite a lot of use out of it, I'm sure.
Alright.
Now, onward!
I gotta say, worst part of this game, the inventory. The inventory is the worst part. They can't get past it. They just can't do it with the series. The music is pretty fun. The music is very good in this game. Was this originally a 3DS game? Either 3DS or the Wii? It was DS. It wasn't even 3DS. Harvest Moon
Farming's
DS
hard
Grand Bazaar.
work, so there's a good, comfortable bed set up for you to ensure you get all the rest you need.
Also, hey there, Hayden.
So don't forget to sleep when you get tired. You'll wake up the next morning with all your stamina restored.
I played this game a few months ago based on your list rankings and loved it. Oh, that's awesome. I love this game for sure. I've put many, many hours into this game. All right. You can only go so long without sleeping. Once the clock strikes 5 a.m., you'll pass out and end your work for the day. You'll also wake up the next morning with less stamina restored. So we've seen like various iterations of the night and day cycle. And this one is you're just cooked. The inventory is bad on purpose to make it harder to get mugged.
More in your bag, you can put items here in storage.
When your bag gets full, try putting items in storage. Alright.
Feeling a bit overwhelmed? We'll stop here for now. You must be exhausted after such a busy day, so please rest well tonight. When you wake, I'll teach you the ins and outs of farming.
So
That I will see you tomorrow.
one of the reasons I asked about how we feel about basically extended release tutorials in these games is because this game has the longest, most extensive set of tutorials of any of these games, I think. This game is still giving you tutorials 20 hours into the game or something. Like it's just like slow releasing the content and not front loading at all. It's really interesting. I think it's good for kids probably. I checked out a discounty demo because it wasn't 100% sure if it was worth to get on my Switch, looking at cozy games to add. I think Arentios played discounty. I didn't play it. When are we playing Mouse PI? Isn't it an FPS? I don't know if I want to do that. This game would kill me. We don't want that. So right now we do have a jump, but we only have a single jump. You have to buy the double jump, I'm afraid. So we're single jumping for this stream. It is. Yeah, we're probably not going to play a first-person shooter on this stream. But maybe, I don't know. It is very stylish looking. He's back.
Good morning, farmer. As promised, I'm here to show you the ropes around the farm, so to speak. Shall we? Now then, here are the basic farming tools you'll need.
Your mayor does TikToks? Huh. Your character looks exactly like mine with the blue hair.
Before I begin, do you have any farming experience to draw from?
Yeah. I don't want to do the tutorial. Yeah, I've farmed before.
Does that mean you don't need instruction then?
We should do it for the class. Let's do it for the class.
Then allow me to show you.
Video games have convinced me that jumping is the skill to have. Man, I haven't jumped once in my adult life. When I was going to CrossFit, I haven't been going recently to save money, but there were those people who could do box jumps, and I was very envious of the people who could do box jumps. I had to do the precursor to box jumps, which was like walking up and down off the box. Alright. First try holding the hoe I just gave you. Use the right button. Yep. So we have a dedicated bar for our tools this time, which is nice. Excellent. With the soil tilled, it's time to plant your seeds. Go ahead and take the seeds out from your bag. Alright. The other bar has our items. Okay. We're gonna plant the seeds.
Splendid.
We need water. And we water the seeds. Coming into a cozy game that offers farming. I know more than you, probably at this point. I can do box jumps as an empty egg carton I'm gonna put in the recycling. That counts to me. I'm always concerned I'm gonna eat crap on a botched box jump. Yeah, it's very scary. How goes it, Flower Eskimos? I'm doing okay, Kefka Kefla. How are you? Alright. Crops grow a little every day as you water them. The kind of crops that grow vary by season. Be warned, you can't raise crops that are out of season. Fully grown crops can be harvested. And we've got our turnips. By the by, nourishing your fields with fertilizer yields higher quality crops than usual. While you can certainly grow your crops without it, higher quality is essential for fetching higher prices. While we're here, why not give it a go? Get the fertilizer. Alright. This game introduces a cursed mechanic that I think we've only dealt with in Rune Factory before, which is quality on literally everything. We've got quality on the seeds, we've got quality on the fertilizer, there's quality on that weed. Quality.
Precisely.
When combined with the inventory limitations, you can see how this becomes stressful. Alright. Yep.
Can I presume you're
Quality
up to speed
slot.
on all things farming then?
Yep.
Just so you know, if you jump and then use a tool mid-air, it will cover a wider area than usual.
Absolutely insane addition of a mechanic. I don't know whose idea this was, but you can use your tool more effectively if you jump, and I'm here for it, but it's also crazy.
Quite
If you double jump, you
handy,
can use it
don't
twice
you
as well.
think? Something to keep in mind. Seeds can be purchased at the shop in town or at the bazaar.
Yeah, different quality items don't stack. Yep. And so it's harder for, about the first 30% of the game until you have a really big storage.
May your crops grow healthy and strong. That's all for the moment. Good luck on your farming journey.
So this series, generally speaking, and this particular game, do not have the combat element. So we don't get to hit stuff. Get to know your new neighbors. Check where they are on your map. Okay, so new content has been added. Certain cutscenes must be viewed before it becomes accessible. Okay, thank you, patch content. All right. We get titles. We get mail. Let's look at our mail. All right. Welcome to Zephyr Town. It seems you found my letter. The mailbox in front of your home is where you receive your future mail. Be sure to check it often. We get title of fledgling farmer, so we get some radish seeds. So we can get an extra boost in sales for selling milk, tea, mushrooms, butterflies, and ladybugs. And I got a cow costume.
Nice.
So if you sell popular items, you will get more money. They're different every season. Alright. Here we go. A cow costume. We got a cow costume. And now we're a cow. Cow. Alright, so check this out. Insane. Insane tech. Who put this here? Who put this in this game? You've met me at a very bovine time in my life. I forgot you could do it with seeds too. Crazy tech. You sound so defeated wearing this outfit. No. No, it's not the outfit. I just feel that way. Alright, we're supposed to go meet everybody. I look at my factory for a second and you're a coon now? Yep. Sure am. So another quality of life thing that this game adds that I am here for it is you can press the left trigger to greet people without actually stopping and like scrolling through dialogue with them. So it's the video game equivalent of just waving at someone and going, hey, and they go, hey. So you don't have to like stop and cycle through like dialogue you've seen 5,000 times. Is that the summertime Lamumu costume? I will not be wearing this in the summer. Huge news, everybody. We can catch bugs.
Yes.
Yeah, that in Yakuza 8. Surely this game borrowed from Yakuza 8's homework. And you had a checklist of people to wave at. Ooh. Bugs. There's our aloha button.
Hello. How are you?
Hello.
How are you?
Very good.
So we now have access to a map that shows where everybody is on the map. Incredible. Incredible tech once more.
How's it going?
Hey Gabriel. I like to think of myself as an up-and-coming artist, but I'm still just starting out. Alright, chat every day to steadily deepen your relationship. You may spare special moments. You can give a present to someone by speaking to them while holding an item. Yada yada yada. We've seen this a bajillion times. Press left trigger to greet everyone around you at the same time. It doesn't earn you as many brownie points as a one-on-one chat, but it still counts for something. Yeah, we had to download a mod to get that for Stardew. So let's just go say hi to people in our little cow outfit. I'm gonna make that 9-box grid with 2 factors. In the bottom chaotic evil corner is Yakuza as a cozy game, Danganronpa as a cozy game. I think Yakuza as a cozy game is a chaotic neutral option. I think Danganronpa is evil.
Hello.
Hello. I'm Mina. I work at my Grand's Cafe. Please come by if you need to take a break from work.
Hello there, dear.
Well, how do you do? I'm Madeline. I run the cafe along with my granddaughter, Mina.
My, how
What do you think that in Harvest Moon, not sure if all of them, you can't access the middle crop if you do a 9x9 square? It is not all of them, and it is ontologically evil when they do that. What I like about this universe is that they imply that you shrink down to half your size as you age. So, like, there are kids, which are small, and then there are, like, young adults that are our height, and then there are, like, middle-aged adults who are taller, and then the old people are smaller again. I wish Mina was romanceable. Lots of people are saying this. Alright. With the exception of this guy.
Hello there.
Miguel. Need merchandise? Stop by Miguel's Mercantile. We have what you need. I'm not going to comment on Miguel further. Alright. Spring has a way of starting the new year off with a flourish. Simply stepping outside is invigorating. What a marvelous time to live. Do you think you'll do any Atelier streams? Probably not, because they lean a little bit too hard into like the big booty, short anime girl aspect of the genre. And just a little too hard for these streams. Just a little too hard. I do like the series though. Hey, you're the new farmer person, aren't you? Well, I'm Kevin. Are you good at catching bugs? You better come and show me if you catch a cool one.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Sylvia. Want to be friends? And Lori's my twin sister. Come play with us sometime.
Hello.
I'm Lori. Nice to meet you. Do we have like an actual quest to talk to all of them? I think we do. No, not really. We'll go talk to them anyway. I've seen the way they draw sock compression. Oh, not the sock compression.
Hello there.
Well, there's a new face. Hi, I'm Freya. I'm not around as much during the day because I work out of town. Hopefully we can find time to get to know each other. See you around, neighbor. Some of these people are giving my slight puppet doll person vibes. It's not secretly a spooky game, right? No, it's not a spooky game. There's no spooky. It's just what it says on the cover. Good old wholesome, cozy. I know nothing about Atelier series other than I thought Rune Factory is the same franchise. They're kind of similar in vibe. But Atelier is like you start like a potion place.
Hello there.
Hello, I'm Jules. I work as a private tutor. The pleasure is mine. I typically work in the city, but feel free to chat if you see me in town. I'm just reading their intro dialogue. I'm not going to read all of the dialogue to talk to them every day.
Hey!
So that would be exhausting. What's up? Name's Derek. You can usually find me working over at the cafe. Swing by if you ever need a break. I have PTSD on Harvest games because of that in Stardew. Every time I plant that square, I think I'm fucked up and won't be able to access the middle one. The fucked up thing about Stardew is you can plant some crops where you can't access the middle one. If they're on vines, like grapes or bean or hops, you can't. And it's rude. It's so great to meet you. I'm Clara. Wilbur's my hubby, and Kevin's our little boy. I'm sure we'll get along just swimmingly, sweetie. I'm not sure if you make clothes in Atelier. So many wasted hops, yep.
Why, hello.
Why, you must be Mouse. Yes? How do you do? My name is Nadine. I live in town with my dear family. Nadine. In this world, when you turn 30, you turn into a doll? I mean, maybe. Only if you're unmarried? I don't know. Potions, foods, philosopher's stone, pies, bombs, explosives. Yeah, I only ever made potions and foods. I didn't make clothes. But I haven't gotten that far into it, like I said, so. Alright. So you're a new farmer? The name's Stuart. I run the hotel here. You're welcome to visit anytime you like. You must be the new farmer. Please call me Sonia. My husband Stuart and I manage the Sunnyland Hotel. It's a pleasure to meet you. Dearie. Who did you romance when you played? This game? A character who is not in the town yet. A character who arrives later on, so we can't meet them.
Hello.
Hello, I'm Maple. I'm staying over at Sunnywood Hotel. Oh, and it's where I work too, so stop by and see me sometime, Kate. It'll be super fun, I promise. Yeah, they're tiny. That's what I'm saying. Whenever you turn like 60, you're cooked. Noticing a trend where mouse romances the late game unlocks. It's true, and it's because they're the better ones. They reward you for staying. Raisinification. If I were going to romance an early character, it would be this girl.
Hi. Yeah.
I'm June. What? Not like we have much else to talk about. That's not the character I thought it was. She the Marie of this game? She gives off Major Chuni vibes. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry.
Hello?
Why, hello there. My name is Eric. I live here in town but work out in the city. It's a pleasure to have you here, Mouse. How do you feel about video game remakes? I do not have strong feelings about them. This remake in particular I think is really good. I don't have anything against remakes. I don't feel enthusiastically about them. I'm a video game remake centrist. I think that the debate over whether something counts as a remake or a remaster is one of the stupidest things I ever have to read on the internet, and when people start having it, I stop reading what they're saying. That's my biggest emotion. Alright. Let's sleep and unlock the next mechanic. Makes sense for you, says Piquetto. Thank you. I genuinely do not know who Marie is or what Chuni means, by the way, so if anybody wants to explain that message to me, please feel free. Are you a remake or a remaster of 2015 Mouse? Oh, man. Oh, man. What was I in 2015?
How are you?
Oh, shit. Sorry, that message took me out. What's the opposite of a remaster where you get worse? Hello, Mouse. My name is Sophie. My father is the mirror. When I heard that you moved here to take care of the farm, I thought I should come introduce myself.
Everything to me.
Should you ever need any help, please don't hesitate to ask. A D-Master. Yeah.
Aw.
Director's Cut? Oh, some Director's Cut are better. D-Master is good. I like D-Master. Yeah. Speaking of, I knew no one had been here in a while, but I didn't realize the weeds had gotten quite this bad. I'm sorry, we failed to upkeep it as we should have. You have your work cut out for you clearing all this up. To that end, I thought I'd bring a tool that might help. Chuny is short for Chunibyo. Basically middle schoolers who think they're way more important than they are, like kids who think they have psychic powers or a hidden genius. No idea who Marie is. Thank you, August. Just to remind chat, I don't really watch anime much, and so I don't know what these words mean. Would you agree video game remakes are more justifiable than movie remakes? I don't have any feelings about those things. But probably if I had to think about that a little bit better, because movie remake, like video games have interfaces in the way that we like approach them. Like you can change the way that someone interfaces with a video game in the way that you can't with a movie. So it definitely creates more novelty. Whether that's a good thing is, I'm not gonna say it's justifiable. Also, hello Kaylin, who says nice costume. Thank you very much. This should make it much easier to cut down grass and weeds. Chuny is like Gundam and Danganronpa too. Ugh. Chuny is a concept I found is applicable and useful even outside of anime contexts. Maybe not for me though. It's a sickle. Just one swipe will mow down any weeds in front of you. I've lived my whole life without knowing it until now. Mouse, have you heard of the Apothecary Journal? Oh, Apothecary Diaries? Yeah, that's the one that they're all trying to get me to watch. Which is funny because whenever people said I would like the Apothecary Diaries, I had a moment where like, oh, maybe I'll just watch that on my own. And then enough people pressured me to watch it that we went over the bell curve into the spite zone, so now I'm not going to watch it. And now more people are going to try to get me to watch it, and then I'll be even less likely to watch it. So unfortunately, if we stopped at the original recommendation, it would have been okay. But after I learned about it, I saw it all over the place. That makes sense, yeah. Having that kind of categorization schema can be really useful, I think. To be clear, I've never watched it ever, and I was just trying to make this fight even worse. Cool, thank you, Large Primate. Have you seen the movie Perfume? It's Apothecary adjacent. No, I have not. Hey, Sarah, whose nap ran a little long. How's your Bazaar adventure going? It's going well, I think. We're only on the second day. We're going slow. Going slow. Might be a good idea to practice with it and get a feel for how it works. Go ahead and try out that sickle I give you on any weeds you see. All right, we're gonna cut down 20 weeds.
Yes.
Bring the weeds to me when you're done and I'll dispose of them for you. Those braids are extensions. You can't trick me. They might be, yeah. You might find it a little tiring, but I know you can do it. I'm sorry, Pichetto. I'm sorry. All right, you can take on requests from residents, gives them the item they want, or fulfill certain conditions, and they'll give you a nice reward. Check to see what someone wants by going to the request page. All right, we've discovered quests. Quests exist. Right. When an important scene can happen, an icon lights up on your map. Check your map to find the specific location. This quality of life feature was also added in Rune Factory 4 Special. We just didn't happen to proc it, but basically, when this game first came out, I think, probably, but at least I can say in games in this series, you did not know when like a special event was happening. You just had to happen to run into it. And now they have, and Stardew Valley was like that, right? Too. Like we didn't know that a cutscene was going to happen. Like you just kind of wandered into it. And then in this one, they actually demarcate them, which is useful. Kaylin says, have you seen a movie called Ready Player One? It's based on video games and has a lot of relatable themes. We did, not in my streaming community, but in an adjacent community of my friends, we did a VR chat screening of Ready Player One, and it was awesome. That movie is so bad. That movie is so bad. Oh man. Fashion forward. New title. And we got some potato seeds. He sends us way too much mail. Alright. as always. Doing it in VR chat is a fun idea. It's the closest I can get to a movie theater that won't give me a migraine. So I'm very thankful for VR chat. Have you read a book called Ready Player 2? It's based on video games. It has lots of feminist themes. Now, one was enough for me. Thank you, though. I can't get over that they added jump attack tech to this. It's so funny because there's no attacks. It's just jump tech. It's just jump harvest tech. It's such a good idea. Why did I hit it once? Why did I hit it once when I know I can jump? But our potatoes. Always very exciting to get our potatoes. Can you do a 360 no scope harvest? Later on, yeah. When we get the fancy double jump. I'm starting to feel tired. Your stamina is depleted when farming, caring for animals, fishing, foraging, catching bugs, and so on. If your stamina reaches 0, you'll collapse on the spot and your day will end. We don't get sent to a doctor in this game, notably. Taking a bath at home is an easy way to restore stamina. Take a quick soak if you need to recharge. So we do have hygiene in this game. Very important. Tired from all the jumping, yeah. Missed out on the April Fool's Farming Simulator 2024 cozy stream. Funnily, there is a feminist game studies book named Ready Player 2 that came out before the Ernest Cline novel. I did not know that. That's kind of cool, though. It's cool that they made a feminist game studies book. It's not cool that he stole the title. We should shame him for that. Shame. Alright, let's go do some events. Have some events. Event. Ready Player 3 will change your mind. I'm waiting for Ready Player 4 for the friend swap discourse. So the bath in this game is in your own house, not a public bathhouse? That is correct. Yep.
Yo, welcome in.
I'm putting it on auto.
Me? I'm on the clock, of course. I know you're keeping busy with all the farm work, but you gotta stop by for a break every now and then.
Derek, I wanna play!
Kevin, my man! Looks like my favorite little jokester's got something up his sleeve today, huh?
Always. I got something real good cooked up this time.
Yeah? Let's hear it.
How do you know you're a farmer? We met him yesterday.
I'm gonna take this big bug I found, and then I'm gonna stick it on my mom's back. What you think? Pretty good prank, huh?
So for those who played Guardians of Azuma, Derek's
bad,
voice
little
actor
guy,
is
not bad.
Woolby, in case you were wondering.
But haven't you done that one before? How about you try mixing it up a bit?
Get that one out of your head.
If you really want to get a jump out of her, try hiding the little guy in your hand like this, and then...
You're a genius, Derek. That'll be so good. I'm gonna go try it out right now.
Damn, he has a lot of rolls.
That Kevin, he's a funny kid. Playing pranks is one of his hobbies. Still, didn't sound to me like slapping a bug on Clara's back would be fun for her or the bug. That's why I learned to speak his language. Steer him towards other kinds of pranks, you know?
Oh, he's in 3 Hooses too. He's quite the prank. You shouldn't encourage pranks. Alright, we'll roleplay as Dawn.
Hey, now, lighten up. Pulling pranks is an important part of being a kid.
You heard him, Dawn.
Derek, dear, it's time you got back to work, please. If you have time for chit-chat, you have time for cleaning.
You got it, boss. Sorry, duty calls. Let's pick this up another time, okay? Catch you later.
Yay. Alright. Let's see who's next. Let's go talk to Jules.
Hello.
So we can just
How
wave
are
at him.
you?
I love it. It's so good. I love the wave function. Hey man, are you in your bedroom? Oh, okay. You know, a lot of times games with a cartoony art style, the sprites don't look like the characters' models at all, but in this it's fucking dead on. Yeah, they're really similar in this one. I like it. I do like the older games more, but this one is good too, I think. Oh, my back hurts. Oh, I'm 1,000 years old. Oh my god.
Oh, hello.
Hey man.
I see you've noticed our bookcases. Does anything catch your eye?
Am I right to think that the jump being
It's
such
quite
a
the
central
collection we've
feature
built
means
up.
there's a focus on
Some are
traversal?
mine, but
Yes.
most of these were my father's.
Yes.
Novels, encyclopedias, monographs, books of all kinds, really. It is impressive, isn't it? I do adore reading, so an expansive collection like this is quite the treat. My brother Derek, on the other hand, he isn't much of a reader, unfortunately. I still always try to share the new stories I read with him in hopes that I can pique his interest. I suppose that is how I ended up becoming a teacher. Are you an avid reader?
Yeah. Yep. I read now and then.
Oh, I had a feeling. How nice. It sounds like I have one more friend to talk books with. If you don't mind, I do have a recommendation. I would be happy to lend it to you. Though I'd advise against reading this one before bed. It's quite the page-turner. I kept reading just to see what would happen next, and suddenly the sun was coming up.
Nerd.
I'd love to hear your impressions. Something tells me your interpretation would be quite different from my own. I am a teacher, after all. I'd like to think I'm a decent judge of character.
It's
I'm sure
Atlas
we will
shrugged.
have plenty to
No!
talk about, you and I.
He does look a bit
Feel
like
free to stop
Tyler.
by again sometime if you'd like.
This dude's in the wrong game. No.
Hello.
We
Yes?
like him. Alright. Is there an everyone hates me ending? I feel like picking the worst options just to see what happens. No. Sadly not. You have to actually like play the game and be sincere about it. There is an everyone hates me ending in Stardew Valley that you get if you romance everybody at the same time. If you romance everybody at the same time, and you do not carry around a lucky rabbit's foot in your pocket, there is a chance that you will go into the bar and like all of them will be there. And they will be very unhappy with you.
Hello.
It's a little fun note for you there. Incredible, I didn't know this. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can piss everybody off. Yeah.
Hello.
Well,
How are
isn't
you
that
today?
sweet?
Oh wow. Yes.
We give you the weeds. You wanted the weeds? We give you the weeds. Well, hooray! I can't believe Persona 5 ripped off Stardew Valley. I know, it's
How
tragic.
exciting.
Splendid, that old farm is gonna look better than ever. Please consider the sickle a gift after all that hard work. Aside from cutting grass, I'm sure you'll find it's a useful tool for all sorts of things. So really, you've gotten the hang of it much faster than I ever could. Well, that's our farmer for you to keep up the good work. Okay. Violet Pop says, hey Mouse and Chat, I've been loving Cozy Month and learning a lot about the genre. I've been trying to catch streams and VODs. I was curious what y'all's thoughts on Grave Seasons and Neverway are as cozy games, especially with Grave Seasons having things like killing off its cast in seemingly gruesome ways. I'm also curious how Neverway's sectioned times will affect people who have trouble with the active time systems like in Stardew. Sorry for the long messages, hard to get it out in short bursts. No, it's okay. I actually haven't heard of Neverway before now, so I'm definitely going to look that up to see more about it. I have heard of Grave Seasons. I think that so the way that we use the word cozy is interesting. So there's like an online discourse around how game genre is different from how we talk about movie genres. So when we talk about movie genre, we talk about like action and drama and comedy, and it's about the emotions that it evokes. Whereas in games, it's like first-person shooter. That's not about an emotion it evokes. It's about a function of the game. And so I think that the word cozy gets deployed in both of those ways, which kind of confuses the issue, because some people say cozy game and they mean a game that makes me feel cozy, and some people say cozy game and they mean having the mechanics of a cozy game in the cozy genre. So this is why you get funny conversations of someone being like, Escape from Tarkov is a cozy game to me, because it makes them feel like comfortable and secure. Whereas you have someone saying that Grave Seasons is a cozy game because it's using so-called like cozy mechanics and aesthetics in order to tell a story that doesn't make you feel cozy at all. So I think that like it's just a term that's being used in multiple different ways. I don't know if that answers your question, because I am not like prescriptivist about it. I don't think you should use it in one particular way or another. I just think that the state of it right now is like, you can say something is a cozy game to someone and it will mean something entirely different. So the way that I have conducted this month is to do games that are both. To do games that are the origins and like defining games that have produced both the idea of cozy as like an emotional genre, as well as established some of those game mechanics into like a canon essentially. But there are games that will do one but not the other. Spiritfarer, the game that we played the other day, is like a game that's designed to make you feel cozy, but then it makes you feel other things too, right? And so in that way it's a subversion of the genre, but it's still using the same mechanics and it's still making you feel the basic emotion. I don't think there's a problem calling a game like Grave Seasons cozy. I just think it's going to confuse people who are using it as strictly like an emotional definition. Didn't we see Neverway in the Cozy Direct? Oh, did we? Let me look at it. Alt tab. I recognize it from my wish list. It is also on my wish list. Oh yeah, this one. Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this calling this a cozy game, I feel like is a big stretch. I think this is where like they call it a life sim RPG, and that's what I would use for words for games like this. And I think that more people have started describing these things as like farm sims, life sims, that kind of thing, in order to fall in line with like the more mechanical genre definitions. But I think having like emotional genre definitions for video games is like a really like, it's interesting to consider why we don't always do that. You know what I mean? So that was a really long-winded way to be a centrist, so hopefully it was at least a satisfying long-winded way to be a centrist. Excuse me. Oh no, I talked for too long. I usually separate themes and gameplay to get around that. I would describe this as a cozy game, but not Farm Sim 26 when they're both farming games. Yeah, totally fair. Yeah. You're my favorite cozy centrist. Oh, thank you.
Hey.
Hey, are you the new farmer? You look like you have a keen eye for business. Sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lloyd. I sell my wares as a traveling merchant, though I've chosen to stay put here in Zephyrtown for a while.
Yeah.
I came by because I have a request to make of you. I was hoping to expand the supply of ore I use to make my goods, so I thought I'd ask to see if you'd be down to try your hand at mining. If you have the stamina needed to farm, then mining
Yeah.
should be easy. Of course, it's not like I'm asking you to do it for free. Take this. Yippee! Best boy? Oh, we like him? Okay. No, I'm Not Human is a cozy game because it takes place in a house and it's about acquiring roommates. Oh, you're making friends. That's nice. It's a hatchet. It should come in handy for your farm work. Plus, you can use it to mine for ore. You can use it to break down rocks and woods. Huge tech. We don't have to have a separate hammer and axe. They've invented the hatchet. You can also use it to uproot trees growing in your field. Uprooted trees can be replanted in a new plot. This too is huge. This too is huge. You can uproot trees
Nice.
and keep them for later. To get ore, all you need to do is break open mineral stones with that hatchet. Ore has an abundance of uses. Some of the rarer types can sell for high prices. It's given me a lot to think about and cleared up a lot of things. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Awesome. In any case, I've no doubt that hatchet will end up being
Right.
incredibly useful. I get a new business partner, and you get a new source of income. Yay! Not a bad deal for either of us, wouldn't you say? Bad alert. Alright. We've got to mine some ore and some rock. I need to get a good business sense. If my intel is right, you can find some mineral stones around the yellow windmill to
Cool.
mine. I don't expect you to find me anything crazy at first. Why don't you just go break a few rocks and see what you get? Once you're done, come talk to me again. So you can see what I mean by like the slow release tutorial. We're on day 3 and we've just we got a sickle. Now we got hatchet. We are gonna put stuff in the Alright. I don't know about anyone else who's played this game, but I never use that basket ever. Just ever. I don't ever use that basket. Okay. Holy moly. Remember to water. Have you been watering your crops? Soil tends to dry out in half a day's time. A good drink every morning and evening is sure to bring your crops to harvest faster. I never harvest I never water them in the evening. Maybe I should. I've noticed how they got the 2D portrait sprites so looking so dead on, which is that if you look at a character's face from profile, their faces are flat. Oh. Spotted. Alright. So we can go talk to Mina. Is that Mina? It's the other girl. Sorry. Confusing the girls. Store those padlocks in your inventory. They're taking up so much space. Put all these padlocks here. Bug. The onboarding leans toward keeping you in longer, I think. Every time a new day starts, there's someone coming to your door to tutorialize you about something. My first session went hours longer than I expected. Yup. Alright. You drop items in your hands. Items dropped in the ground will disappear after 2 days. I don't think I remembered that, actually, so that's good to know. I'm learning things by reading the tutorials out loud. Yippee! God, I want to double jump so bad. I want to be able to double jump. Most characters use their hair to frame their faces when will, which makes it not as noticeable. That is an interesting observation, Sereth, which I will now not be able to unsee. Thank you. My biggest complaint of this game is how fast they give you new stuff. Yeah, it's just constant. It's constant for a while. I really like the jump tech. It's so funny. It's so funny they gave us jump tech. Look at that. It's awesome. Alright, did we get enough for the quest? We did. Alright, where is he? It's in his house. These last weeks have been pretty disagreeable for me, so having these streams in the V3 ones to look forward to has been helpful. Oh, I'm sorry that it's been tough for you, Kofi Quinley Chip, and I'm glad that this can offer a little bit of a relief. Seals always go up in early spring for some reason. Something about the warmer weather really loosens up those purse strings. By the way, you ever get out to trying around that hatchet? Yeah, sure did. There you go, buddy. You do a 360 in
Nice.
the air. I can't, sadly. Nice work. You're more efficient than I expected to. So how was your first attempt at mining? Not knowing what you're gonna dig up next is part of the
Right.
thrill, if you ask me. Glad to hear you get a kick out of it too. Just because it's fun doesn't mean it's not work. Try not to overdo it. Alright. Sadly, you cannot do a 360. I guess I can like, is that good enough? Would you consider this big budget cozy? How does something like this differ from cozy indie games? Yeah, this is big budget cozy to me. I think the main way it differs is
That's
all of the
great.
quality of life stuff that I'm outlining that would be just like impractical. We have like fully voiced game. We have like all of these systems that have been streamlined. And the other thing that's kind of weird is its position in kind of like the franchise, like the fact that this is part of a long-running franchise. Like you can kind of really feel that, especially as we've been playing the genre over its lifetime. But when we play Mystria is like a fully, like it's as indie as it gets, right? Like it is like the indie foremost game, and I don't want to say it feels less polished, but you can like it has like a spirit to it that this doesn't. This isn't soulless. I think this actually has like a lot of love and care put into it, but it does feel like a game with budget. I don't know. There's like some kind of like weird undefinable thing. You know what I mean?
Hi there.
It feels like a
How's work
product,
on the
yeah.
farm going?
That's a really good way to put it. Hey, Maple.
Oh, right. Your move here wasn't that long ago, was it? Then that's something we have in common. Well, I mean, kinda. My home is in the city, but, like, just everyone else in my family lives there. I've been working and staying at the hotel here. You probably think that's a little weird, huh? But I couldn't help falling in love with this place. There's nature everywhere you look, and the air is so crisp and refreshing. And
True.
watching those windmills spin round and round, it's so relaxing. I took one step in this town and just knew I had to live here. Anyway, that's how I ended up at the hotel. How about you? How do you like this place?
For her, it must be a nightmare in the mornings. She probably wraps it in silk to sleep. It's Jerry's still out.
Oh, I see. I mean, that makes sense. You only just got here, right? Sorry, guess I got a little carried away. But I'm sure it won't be long before you come to love this place too. Oh, shoot! I still have more cleaning to do. Sorry, I gotta get going. But it was super fun talking to you. We should definitely... Ouch!
Uh-oh.
Ow! Sorry. This is so embarrassing. I'm just kind of clumsy is all. I do try to be careful, but this kind of thing happens a lot. I really gotta get back to work. Let's hang out again later.
Clumsy maid, perfectly formulated in the lab. Got him. Alright.
How sweet.
Me when I went backwards into furniture in front of the person dressed like a cow. We are dressed like a cow.
I'm so happy. What you doing?
That's true. I feel like something that they really failed on here was when you jump, you always jump with the same leg, so you can't like skip. You're always just jumping from the same leg. I feel like they should have made you skip. If there are any developers watching the stream right now, can you please make a patch so that it makes her skip? You've been doing a lot of patches.
Hello there.
I would like to be able to skip. Hey there, mouse.
How are things over on the farm? Splendid! I'm glad
Skipping
to
would
hear
be
you're
so
doing well.
cute. I agree. Also, welcome to Chat Wheel Shark.
I, for one, can't wait to see how that little farm changes and grows.
Evil demanding mouse. I know. I'm sorry. It's such a small thing to ask. Surely.
Good day, Wilbur. Headed off to work?
Yes, ma'am. Just doing some building inspections, making my rounds.
Oh yeah, make it like 20% faster so it feels mandatory. Whoa, I like it. I like it.
Your hard work is appreciated as always. You be careful, okay? So, where was I? Sophie! Sophie! Hi.
Hi.
Well, hello, Sylvia. Hello, Lori. Where are you girls off to today? We're gonna go pick flowers. I see. Sounds like a fun plan to me. I'd love to see the flowers you pick after.
What are we wearing?
We're
Cow
making
fit?
flower crowns too.
Costume?
Oh, I'm sure they'll turn out lovely. Come show me when you're done, okay? Okay. See you later, Sophie. Bye-bye.
Sophie's outfit is really cute. I would wear her strawberry dress. I would.
Oops. I keep getting pulled away.
Maybe not the hat.
Sorry about that. I just get so much joy out of saying hi to everyone around town. Nothing brightens up the day more than a warm greeting from someone else, don't you think? Well, it's not that it's my duty as the mayor's daughter or anything like that.
I think her hair is natural. I think
Even when I
Sophie's
was
hair is
little,
natural.
I'd
I
always
have
see my
Sophie's hair
father
texture,
call out to people in town for a quick chat.
but in brown and like maybe half her length, 3/4 of her length. I think it's doable. I think it's real.
So I guess I picked up the habit from him.
No, we're not drop kicking her. Why would we drop
I'm
kick
getting
her?
totally off topic now. I just wanted to say that if you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to reach
This is the
out.
worst girl you knew in high school.
You let me know, and I'll do what I can.
She's nice.
Well then, I hope you have a fruitful and fulfilling day.
Oh man. I wish I could have a fruitful and fulfilling day. She's a Nepo baby? That doesn't mean she's not nice. Look at this. Look at this. It's make her skip. Let the cow skip. Look at this. Same foot every time. No one is this chipper. I don't trust it. Can't just assume people want to have a fruitful day. She's wearing a strawberry dress. It's a pun. She's either psychopathically fake or the most naive person in a county radio. Have y'all just never met a nice person? Nice doesn't have to mean that you're naive. People, just because people know about stuff in the world doesn't mean that they automatically turn into misery robots. I think the people saying this are psyops. How does that make you feel? Why don't the devs ever alternate legs with hops like this? That's my question. Name one nice person, hard mode, you can't say yourself. Backseat streams. It's that easy. It's that easy. No one in here, not a single person in here, can argue with that.
No, wait!
Haydener is also a nice person. We would also accept Haydener. Hard mode, you can't name yourself a mouse, literally gave herself a niceness stat of 2. That's true.
How are things coming along on your new farm?
They're going alright. Name 10
No,
nice people?
it's
Why do I have to name
I
10
have a
nice
present
people?
for you.
Why are you moving the goalposts like this?
but they're a bit more energetic than I expected. Perhaps it's better if you follow me.
Oh, Pokemon starter.
There's another thing that's essential for every farm, and that is livestock.
This game is mostly voice acted, yeah. Not the day-to-day dialogue, but all of the events are voice acted. Mouse can be malicious. I can, that's why I'm not naming myself. Look at that damn chicken.
I brought
Yeah.
you this chicken. Do you know how to take care of animals?
No, I've never taken care of an animal in my life.
Then allow me to show you.
Oh, he's gonna teach me something. Name 10 nice people sounds like something Lifeline would do. You have to name 10 nice people to get into the infirmary. Well, this will be your first lesson in raising livestock. First, go ahead and take out the feed I gave you. Oh, you gave me feed.
Precisely.
Place it over in the feeding trays on the left, and it's ready for your chicken. How nice. And there goes the chicken. Chomp chomp. What a happy chicken. Animals eat one portion of feed every day. You can hold the feed and give it to them directly. Different animals require different kinds of feed. Once your animals are fed, you receive a byproduct. Good, your new little friend seems quite happy with its meal. You can also hand feed your animals, which I would encourage you to try as well. Now then, forging strong bonds with your animals is also quite important. Remember that bell you used at the bazaar? It can be used to round up your animals as well. Ding, ding, ding. I'm reminded of the job that asked me to name 100 people and their phone numbers for the interview and application process. What? 100 people and their phone numbers? I only know 2 phone numbers by heart. Were you supposed to do that off the top of your head? Wait a minute. What? Whoa. One ring of the bell and your animals will come. I only know my mom's phone number.
Splendid.
And mine. I had 24 hours? Were you being held hostage? Should you one day raise a whole barn's worth of animals, calling them all with your bell will be quite handy. Moving right along, the first and most vital step in forging bonds is to pet them.
Precisely.
Get close to your animals and give them a nice pat, and they'll warm up to you in no time.
There.
You can even hold small animals like this chicken. Go on, don't be shy. Chicken! Petting and holding your animals improve your relationship with them. The closer you are to your animals, the higher quality byproducts they'll give you.
Splendid.
You two are birds of a feather already. Why don't we let this little one out to graze in the pasture while we're at it? Carry it outside and let it roam the fields. Grazing outdoors can be quite important for an animal's well-being. Treat your animals well and give them a wide pasture to stretch their legs in. When animals are let out to graze, they'll eat the grass in the pasture and won't need to be fed that day. It also helps them relax. Last but not least, I have some items I wish to give you. A brush, milker, and clippers. 3 essential tools in any aspiring rancher's arsenal. When the time comes for you to house cows, sheep, and the like, I hope you make a good use of them. Well then, I believe that's all I have to teach you on raising your livestock. Of course, we host regular animal shows too. Do your utmost to raise them, and they may just be a contender for the top prize.
You're confident in your skill with handling livestock, then? Well then, that's enough of that.
Chicken.
By the by, are you prepared for the next bazaar? That's to make sure you have plenty of stock for your stall before then. Well, if you need items to sell, look no further than the bounty of Mother Nature.
Do you need a degree in real life to raise livestock? I don't believe so. I mean, you need some kind of certification. Use tools like the sickle and hatchet to gather the vegetations and stones you find laying around town and your farm. Okay, yeah.
That, I have nothing more to teach you. Thank you for letting
don't
this
believe you.
old codger bend your ear. You're free to build your farm in any way you see fit. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can achieve.
Yeah, I think if I need like a license, there are probably zoning laws about your place of residence and where you're deciding to do that. Choose a name for the chicken. All right, go ahead, chat. Choose a name for the chicken. I'll pick the one I like the most. Go ahead. Jockey? Psy 2. Alright. Psy 3. Jockey. Beatrice, backseat. We're not naming the chicken backseat. Can I be the chicken? No, no self-inserts. All right, we'll name it. We'll name it the chicken jockey. Fine. Dalmek, you're letting Dalmek win. That's fine. All right.
Nice.
Make a point to talk to your neighbors in town every day. Doing so can only bring you closer together. Some may eventually come with you to requests or to share special moments with you. Okay, yippee! All right, and now we're in the game, and there's no more crops. They're a fine first item to sell at the bazaar. Consider stocking up on turnip seeds at Miguel's Mercantile and selling the harvest. I'm quite sure you'll turn up quite a profit. Oh. And now there will be no more tutorials, and we'll just play the game. All right. Just sow fodder seeds in the pasture. They're self-sustaining without needing to be watered, and will be ready to be eaten by livestock in a few days. All right. They don't tell you this in the tutorial. You can do that. All right. The got milker when we're in the cow suit, it's a little different. Oh, will we get to see cows in this game during the stream? I'm not sure. I don't think we'll get a cow, but we might be able to see them. Oh, this is gonna be tragic. We got a refill with 1 row left. That's shameful. Absolutely shameful. This game has the best cows ever. They're really, really good. They're really, really good. I do enjoy the cows in this one. Can we go in here and look at it yet? No. The red windmill is broken down. Might be safer to keep out. Story of Seasons cows are adorable. And this game's cows are up there with the best of them. We should do a cow tier list in Discord when we're done with all the cozy games ever. Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons killed it with animals designs. Yeah. Friends of Mineral Town really sent it home. Fun fact about me is that I didn't do it for this game, but I might. But I bought special editions of all of the Story of Seasons games because when you pre-order them, they come with a physical little plushie of an animal. And so I have on my work desk a little stack, like a little lineup of all of the special edition animals. The pre-order animals, I guess. It's true. Of the plushy cow, it's amazing. Hold on, let me look. Okay, I have bunny, goat, capybara, and buffalo. That's what I have. I don't talk to them or give them names. They just kind of sit there and look cute. Now they're on this desk instead. I'll put them next to... I have a little plush mouse here. They'll sit with the mouse. Okay. That's it. Buffalo. The main thing I remember about Friends of Mineral Town is that you had to befriend the priest to get access to a secret garden where the elves lived, and then befriend them so you could get them to water and harvest all your sweet potatoes for you. That's right. Well, we need the harvest sprites are a regular appearance. I wonder why, well, maybe I know why they stopped putting churches in later Story of Seasons games. Maybe that wasn't selling well after a bit. Not testing well with the youth. It's on brand for a mouse named Mouse to not name animal friends. I figure if the animals want names, they've probably given them to themselves already, and I don't have to get involved in the matter. You know? I want a capybara trinket. They're pretty cute.
Oh, hey, it's you. What are you doing in this neck of the woods?
Hey man, just chilling.
Me? I thought it'd be nice to do a sketch of the town today. I told you I'm an artist, right? Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not a pro or anything like that. Still just a fledgling one.
Fledgling.
The whole reason I'm even out here is because the mayor actually liked my stuff. I mean, he liked it so much. He asked me to move here. Great guy that he is, he even helped me settle in. I was pretty stoked when I heard you were moving here too. I was actually just thinking of painting that old farm sometime. As long as you don't mind. I mean, I get the feeling it's about to get that much livelier with you around. I'll tell you, the scenery in this town is one of a kind. Feels like I could
Very
sit
adorable
here
creatures around here.
and sketch the place forever. You know?
Hi, Casey. Yeah, this
And
guy's
if one
voice acting is
manages
really
to
good.
Put a smile on some faces, then even better. Or at least, that's the dream, right? Sorry, I kind of ramble when it comes to this stuff. I better try and focus on this sketch. You take it easy, okay?
I like the idea of a town's mayor running it like a fantasy team and trying to draft the most talented citizens. Or like my high school trying to bring on the
How's it
best,
going?
like, oh, like you should come, we won't even care about your grades if you come play on the football team, it's fine. Anybody else's high school do that? Or is it just me? Actually, my university did it too. I'm kind of getting immersed, dang. This town is so charming. Hey girl.
Whatever.
Okay.
Hello.
Just running
How are
around
you
behind
today?
the counter
Enough,
real quick.
dear?
I think the VA is doing a good job of endearing me to these characters, even if I don't love what's on the page. Yeah, fair enough. It's not like the deepest character writing in the world, but it's, I think it's comfy. It's comfy.
Hello.
Isn't that sweet?
As a certified sports hater, stories of big football schools in Texas scare me.
Hello.
Well, this one wasn't in Texas, at least. Just saying. Wouldn't it help a college if their star players got held back? I don't watch football. You know what? I don't know. Maybe it could get you disqualified from the team. I also don't watch football. The running around spamming emote reminds me a bit of Fable. Oh man, Fable. It's Fable. Person wearing a cow outfit enters your house, waves, leaves, interrupts your lunch. The cow outfit is just here while you have lunch for some reason.
I'm so happy.
Going behind the counter at different business establishments. Football was banned in my high school. Too dangerous. Oh man.
Right.
Football was like the only thing that got done in my high school. We would have like either of my high schools because I was in my Catholic high school and then I got requested to leave, and then in my public high school it was all football again. In my Catholic high school it was crazy though because the football team would get like brand new uniforms every year or something, and then we would have like Spanish textbooks from 1963. Just like maybe put a crumb of the money to something else, you know. In my neck of the woods, university is free of charge and admission is by scores of standardized national tests or EU equivalent. Same with high schools. Oh, that must be nice. Not same. Distinctly not same. Our high school textbooks still talk about the USSR. Yup. Language doesn't change. Football does. Oh, good point. You're right. Nothing about language has changed since 1967. Oh, they released pronouns a few years back. That's true. You could just add those. You could just add those as a footnote. Hey, Isaac. Pleased to meet you, Mouse. I'm Isaac. I take care of the windmills here in town.
Well, gosh.
Which is actually why I came by today. I've got a request for you. You might have noticed, but our windmills aren't working at the moment. And that could be something of a problem for you, because I'm sure you'll need them for your work. I'd like to jump right on in with repairing them, but unfortunately, I don't have enough materials to get the job done.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry to ask this of you when you're already swamped with so many other things, but do you think you could help me collect what I need? Sure. Yeah, sure.
Well,
Thanks a bunch, you're a real one. You know, our windmills are kind of the symbols of our town. I think everyone's looking forward to seeing him spinning again.
Sorry.
Have you not considered the merit of my parents went here and donate lots of money as admission criteria? Again, sorry to shove more work onto your plate. No rush, of course. Just whenever you have a free moment is fine. Well, I'm counting on you. Alright. Windmill Town with 0 windmills working. Well, their bazaar is all shut down and shit, so like no surprises there. Okay, anyway, we already have the materials. We're doing so well. We're doing really well. Did we leave our chicken out overnight? Did we do the thing we were told not to do? Chicken! Chicken, 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 chicken. The chicken gone. Your animals live in barns. Each barn can hold a limited number of livestock and chickens. There's a cow. There's a cow. Look at that cow. Look at that beast. It's a lot of cow. I actually do think I have a cow too. I just don't know where it is. Alright. Oh. Boom. I love this animation so much. In the cow outfit. I'm experiencing joy. Don't tell anyone. Yeah, it's a Mario ground pound. You do ground pound to harvest if you do it while jumping. If you don't do it while jumping, you will not ground pound. You gotta be jumping. Is the double jump necessary or just optimal? It is optimal. The double jump will give it another tier up. So if I double jumped, I would be able to do all 9 thingies. It also lets you... It is necessary to get to certain parts of the map. I'll say that much. Oh, who do we have an event with? Oh. A girl. Call this shit FF14 the way I'd be harvesting on the moon. No comment, Topi. No comment, Topi. What do we got for festivals anyway? A festival on the 11th. The Flower Festival on the 11th and 12th. Okay. We're gonna make it to a festival this time. I'm gonna finish this day and then we'll go for a break. We'll do this day first though. We gotta find out where that guy is to give him the... Oh, he's right here. There was one time someone did the optimal command and someone was like, why does Mouse make her bot so mean? And I didn't even make that command.
Yup.
It wasn't me. Alright. Here we go.
Well,
Thank you. I don't know what I would have done without you. I tell you, there's nothing more gorgeous than the sight of a windmill spinning in the breeze. I'll try to fix her up as quick as I can so you can see it for yourself. Okay, better get to work. This windmill's a symbol of our town, and it's time I fixed her up right. Fixed. Done. Mouse, you have some unhinged commands. That's what happens when you mod Dalmec. Whew, done. Now you can use the red windmill. Windmills can process the materials you put in them, and processed goods can sell for a higher price. Of course, the reverse can happen too. Still, if you're looking to increase your profits at the bazaar, I'd say windmills are your best bet.
Yes, sirree.
I can explain how to use them if you want. Sure. I'll go ahead and tell you how these windmills work then. First things first, take a look at that material slot there.
I suppose.
That's where you select the item you want to make. How about starting off making some fertilizer?
Yep.
Start off by choosing materials you'll use. For bigger jobs requiring more materials, you select them one at a time in order. You can make up to 10 at a time. We're here already, so why don't you give it a try?
Well, how about that?
Nicely done. Now all that's left is to wait for the job to finish. Some projects take a bit more time than others.
That's nice.
But on particularly windy days, the old mills spin faster, which gets jobs done quicker. Pretty neat,
Yes,
huh?
sirree.
And just so you know, each mill can only handle up to 6 different production lines at once. If you ever want to check what's on the production line, you can use that little green machine there. And if you need to stop production at all, just give that lever there a good pull. Once your items are done, you can grab them from the red dispenser there. That goes for the fertilizer you just made too, once it's finished.
Yep.
Oh, I think that's all there is to it. Once you get the hang of using these mills, I'm sure your farm work will come much easier. Alright. Thank you, Rainbow Road DUI, for subbing for 8 months with sorry. You're welcome. I don't know what you're apologizing for. Thank you. This town's got 3 windmills total. Red, blue, and yellow.
Oh.
We've managed to get the red one up and working at least, but I'm sorry to say the blue and yellow ones are still out of commission. I'd like to get going with the repairs, so any help you can offer would be great. Anyway, see you for now, Mouse. Treat this windmill good now, you hear? Alright. So now the shape of our game loop begins to take place. So we get to use this to process materials over the week, which will go quickly or slowly depending on how the weather is. And once we've done that, then we take it to the bazaar and sell it. And that's what we do. That's it. That's how we make money. And it is quite addicting, I have to say. When I start playing this game, I do not want to stop playing this game. It's a bit of a problem. It's completely safe to be playing this on stream. There's nothing bad could happen. There's no way I will just play it for like 12 hours after turning off the stream. Shining Force?
Sweet.
Oh! This is put a game on the wheel. Sorry. Shining Force, The Legacy of Great Intention, please. Okay, let's see. Where do I find this? Alright. 1992. Okay. Shining Force, The Legacy of Great Intention is a 1992 turn-based tactical role-playing game. So it's similar to Fire Emblem. Okay. Okay. It's available on Steam? Okay. Alright. Shining. There's a Steam version in one of the Sega bundles. Okay. Shining Force. Oh. It's like Final Fantasy Tactics? Okay. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down if you're down. And this will go on the wheel. Thank you, Blank Mitten. I'll have to find where on Steam later because it's probably, if it's buried in a Sega bundle, then probably be kind of hard to find. Let me put it on the list. Neat, thank you. Another game I have not heard of. One of the very neglected Sega IPs. Oh, that's sad. Sega, why are you doing that? Alright. She's just right down here, right? Okay. Cool, 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 cool. I will warn you, I don't like tactical RPGs, so I'll do everything I can to not pay attention to what I'm supposed to be doing. But don't let that discourage you. It's not your fault, it's mine. Oh, we missed the window for the event with her. Oh, we messed up so bad. We messed up so bad, we'll have to do it tomorrow. That was probably the first JRPG I played. Oh, that's cool. Nostalgia game. I've never even heard of that IP. So that'll be interesting if that comes up. You could politely ask her to go back to the river. Fortunately, this game doesn't have that kind of narrative dynamism. I was really unhappy with that phrase, even as I uttered it. The Tactics Over streams are gonna fracture the community. The Tactics Over. It sounds like a made-up franchise. I know it's not, but the phrase Tactics Ogre doesn't sound real. Like, it sounds like it sounds like something my mom would say. She's like, you're always playing that game, that, like, Ogre Tactics or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Kind of shit I would say, TBH. Negative? Oh, okay. There's also a game called Ogre Battle? My god. Oh, the red windmill is finished processing. Tactics Ogre is what the D&D boys used to call me back in high school. Surely not. Okay, so let's get some stuff rolling on our windmill now that we can. But first, let's also do a little bit of this as a treat. So I'm just gonna grab this. Oh, I meant to pull them the other way. Let's leave this in here. What's the organize button? There it is. Okay. It does sound like a game name from a B-movie that's in it exclusively to mock a character. Yeah, right? Like you would invent it for like a movie or something, right? I think we can go ahead and do this. And then I would also like to make some dies as a treat for later. And then finally, for my final trick, I would like to make fertilizer. And that's it. I love when you say TV characters play video games. It's always so interesting to see what they're given. I like it when it's a really old game that like nobody in their right mind would be playing unless someone put it on a wheel for a novelty streamer thing. See, we have a radio, which kind of like puts us in like a time period, sort of. The Veggie Vengers, episode 1. The Veggie Vengers, the world's most elite superhero crop squad, fighting crime one nutrient at a time. Wahaha, eat my anti-veggie beam, fools. Oh no, Sugar Shocker and his candy gang are terrorizing the townsfolk. If the people get hit by his anti-veggie beam, they'll never want to eat their vegetables again. This health crisis looks like a job for the Veggie Vengers. To be continued. That's just the plot of Lazy Town. Learning that you play as attractive anime boys and girls instead of attractive anime ogres was a bad day for me. You don't get to play ogres? Oh, man.
There, there.
Oh. That was a bad day for me, too. We've had a whole emotional arc related to the tactic ogre thing now. Okay. Alright. Let's go to bed for the day, get whatever tutorial they're gonna throw at us in the morning, and then we will go for a break. Knock knock.
Hey there.
You the new farmer? The name's Wilbur. I'm the local carpenter. If you ever need work done on your storage room or fields, give me a holler. Oh, but switching gears a second, you have any interest in fishing? This town's got plenty of good fishing spots. You ought to make use of them now that you're here. Heck, I'll even give you an old fishing rod of mine, so go ahead and kick back by the water sometime. This guy took a wrong turn at Sandrock. He is Sandrock coded, isn't he? Do you think they slept in the cow costume? They never take off the cow costume. Just square up to the water's edge, swing the fishing rod, and boom, you're fishing. Get your fishing rod out by selecting it from the toolbar. Cast your line in front of any body of water. Try a bunch of different spots and times a day. Never know what kind of fish you'll reel in, so go on and explore. That's half the fun. Don't worry about it. Haven't used that old fishing rod in ages anyway.
Darn right.
But if you still want to repay me somehow, why don't you go and catch me some fish? It'll be good practice for you. See, the missus wants to make fish for dinner, so you'd be doing me a favor. 3 fish. 3 small fish.
Well, thank you.
Thanks, I owe ya. Once you catch those fish, just bring me some straight to me.
Oh.
Have fun. I see minigame, I sleep it.
Nice.
I love the minigame. I actually don't like the minigame for this one. Very much. I don't hate it, I just don't love it. Not my favorite. Hit infinite in Marvel Snap. Congrats, August. My cortisol levels are going down. How's Cozy, everyone? Cozy is about to go on a 5-minute break. A 5-minute break. A 5-minute break. We're gonna go on a 5-minute break. I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna eat some pistachios and sort of stare at the wall. I suggest you do at least one of those things. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I've made it. Hello, everybody. My mouse returned. Are we still awake? Sorry, I have to adjust my microphone. It was falling down. Bye, 2fit. Yeah, sorry, I took 2fit away. Alright, now we're gonna go see Emily. Nope. Not welcome. Welcome back, thank you. Alright, we're on Friday, so Saturday is the Grand Bazaar. And if you want her back, donate 30k this Saturday. No, she'll stay on the break. She'll stay on the break screen for at least a little while. I want Sarah's hard work to be put to use, I believe. Thank you, Sarah, for the 2fit. Now a sticker in both mouse cord and Jad's. They asked if they could put it in Jad's, and I almost said that we had to keep it a mouse cord exclusive. Like I almost gatekept it, but it was Sarah's anyway. So if Sarah was okay with it, then. Do you think 2fit would survive in Danganronpa? Oh, she'd win. What do you mean? Now, I'm not saying it would be really awesome to like make some really cool emotes that we gatekeep by having them only available in mouse cord during like Jadzea and stuff, but it would be funny if we did that. When you say win, do you think she'd be the culprit and get away with it, or survive till the plot says the game is over? I think she'd be the culprit and get away with it, yeah. I think she wouldn't start as the... What if she killed the culprit and replaced them? How about that? I think that's how you win it, Danganronpa. Takes over, kills Joker type beat, you know? You might not be willing to say it, but I absolutely will. Oh, okay. 2fit has OC do not steal powers and would win any Danganronpa like event. Exactly, yeah, like she just wins those. Culprit would be a twist in the obligatory case for double murder. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to be incendiary, but what's the hype around 2fit? I think that 2fit is just like a Chan that for people who are not... Okay, so I don't want to say it's for people who are not interested in sexy ladies, because that would not accurately describe myself. But for people who are interested in taking the concept of Chanification into sort of a metafictional level and viewing it as a sort of theater, I think 2fit has a lot of power, symbolic power.
What to do?
Is it that time already? Where did the day go? Oh, we were too late for his event too? Oh, we messed up so bad. Not to spoil fan art this week, but we've got a sexy 2fit lined up. That's true. A sexy 2fit that was created through the power of me and Oko shitposting to each other, and then Oko having immense amounts of talent. So that should spark dread in your soul. Why is 2fit called 2fit? It's short for a much longer name.
How are you? Cool.
That if Dalmek is still here, he can recite by heart. If we put up a fight against the sexy enemy woman, they'll have to draw them more. Everyone wins 2fit 2026. Yeah, fair enough. Doesn't even know the full title. Fake fan. I am happier to admit that I don't know it off the top of my head on stream than to attempt to pretend that I do know it and get it wrong. Okay? Yeah, that one fairy in a bottle.
Hello.
Excellent.
Okay. Dalmek just saying you motherfucker is so fun. That one fairy in the bottle that appeared at the shop in Act 3 of Slay the Spire Stream 2 that Joe never even acknowledged and he never had any reason to. Chan. There you go.
Cool. How are you?
Aren't you glad you asked?
Hello.
We love 2fit. We're a 2fit stream. We're a 2fit community.
Hello.
how are you today?
Even Baldur didn't know. You know who would know? Jelly. There's so much lore on this channel. The problem is that there's lore on this channel, and then that's our own lore that we've come up with because I stream often enough and the Discord is often enough that we have like an active and thriving community of our own. And then also we have all of Joe's lore. Like, it's not just that if we were just a Joe spin-off channel,
How are you?
it might be manageable, but because it's both.
Nice.
The hello, hi, hello there in this game is gonna make me crash out. Do you want me to stop doing it and just talk to them instead? I can stop doing it. I'm the one making that happen.
Well, I'll be sunshine.
How sweet.
Is that better? If you hear, how sweet. You are? Yes.
Hello.
Whenever so in this game, instead of going up and talking to everybody individually, you can just wave at
How
them,
are you?
which is what makes them go hello. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't really, I didn't know that would bother you. I'm just doing it reflexively. I would never stop your play. You were complaining, though. I don't think Tufit would have gotten as far as she did if she wasn't the Wario to Tufia's Super Mario brother. Nobody knows who Tufia is. Can someone post like the fetch gif from Mean Girls in chat about Tufia? Stop trying to make Tufia happen. Mousing is waving hi to people and being friendly, and August is uncomfortable with that. I know. I'm such an extrovert. If I were in this game and you waved at me, my bark would be something like working hard or hardly working. That's a good one. That's a good one. Mine would be a really annoying hi. Like, just to annoy August specifically. In the game, I have meta knowledge that August is watching. I'd hit him with the, hold on one second. I'd hit him with the, hi! Like that. You know? Mine would be, what's crack-a-lackin'? What with the demon? It's like a lower-pitched curvy. If I were an NPC in this game, I'd make pervy jokes about my sheeps and carrots. That's why they wouldn't let you in this game. You gotta pull it together, Zach Lurker. We've had a whole month of cozy training, and you're still not cutting it. You've been at cozy boot camp, and you're still struggling to hit the grades. I don't know what to tell you. That's tough. This is pass fail. I think this game needs an ellipsis user. I think June is an ellipses user. I think June counts. Sorry. My cough is like my cough is like 80% of the way gone, but then sometimes it comes out of nowhere. It just attacks, it strikes out of nowhere, unfortunately. June has American Squall Tech from what I've seen. She does have American Squall Tech, yeah. My bark would be hey team, 100% team being a non-specific gender neutral pronoun for any sized group of people. I have heard you say hey team. Would you say hey team to one person? Is one person a team? There has to be some joke about taking the Cozy Month exam, but it has some caption like, "Not my ass gonna fail this course, bruh." I feel like you could do that as a punchline to like a really good cut of like, I want to look at the poll. Has the past month made you more cozy? 64% say yes, and 36% say no. Okay, fair enough. Imagine if you existed in this world with knowledge of our world, but you were only ever allowed to act outwardly in a manner that was rated E for everyone. Oh, so like, what about behind closed doors? Is it only when the player character is in the room? Because I like the idea of everybody is doing all kinds of shit when the player character isn't in the room, but whenever the player character isn't in the room, it turns on E for everyone mode. As you might have guessed, we'll be holding our weekly bazaar today as well.
Indeed.
Bazaars are routinely held on Saturdays. Put your best foot forward today as well, won't you? By the way, there happens to be a group called the Bazaar Review Board that offers support to regional bazaars. We send our weekly sales report to the board, and they in turn issue an evaluation of sorts. And should the board acknowledge our growth, our bazaar will receive an increase in rank. That being said, our humble bazaar hasn't shown signs of ranking up in many years now. The second you get out of render age, they pull out cigarettes. Exactly, this kind of thing. They're doing sports betting on their phones when they leave the cameras. I like the idea that they all have cell phones. I like the idea. Oh, okay, here's my pitch. Wait a minute. I just put, has anyone ever read a book called, oh shit, what was it called? I know my ass knows that, or Entios knows it. Okay. I'm gonna find it. It is called oh shit. Oh, there was a sequel? I didn't even know there was a okay, this is great. Okay, there's a book. Okay, there's a book. Okay. There's a book called Running Out of Time by Margaret Peterson Haddix, okay? And the plot of Running Out of Time, spoilers for the plot of like a 30 to 40-year-old book, all right? The plot of Running Out of Time is that this girl is living in like 1850s. She's living in like the 1850s, and she is living like her father's a blacksmith, and like she lives in this little town, and a plague hits the little town. Like I think it might be tuberculosis or something. Like everybody starts getting really sick. The sequel practically just came out. Oh shit, I'm gonna read it. Okay, so everybody starts getting really sick, and I think like maybe her mom is like able to help with it a little bit because she's like she knows some like herbal stuff, but the doctor in town is like really resistant to trying anything new, and her mom takes her aside and she's like, okay, like we have to get you out of here, like I think you're the only one who can help us. And she pulls out like blue jeans and a hoodie and takes her to this place outside of town, and then kind of shoves her through this lock. And it turns out that the town they're actually living in the current day, and the town is just there as like a Truman Show. It's like if the Truman Show were colonial Williamsburg. Like they're essentially living in colonial Williamsburg, and all the adults know it, but the children don't. It's like a psychological experiment, but it's basically being run by like a really evil guy who is actually doing experiments, and that's why they're all getting sick. And so she has to like go try to like alert people to the fact that that's what's going on, and she has to struggle with like being alive in the world and like learning literally everything about it. It's like the Amish, but they aren't aware. Yeah, exactly. So what I'm thinking is the Village movie ripped this book off. Probably, yeah. Yeah, I think that the Village probably ripped it off. This is older than the Village. So the name of the book is Running Out of Time by Margaret Peterson Haddix. So what I'm thinking is a cozy game, right? A so-called cozy game where they're living in like this like weird like pastoral like sometime in the 60s time period or whatever, like whatever period of time Kiki's Delivery Service and this take place in. And then like, but it turns out that the town is just like the Truman Show and like under scrutiny of the world, and you have to like get out of this like nightmarish setup. Yeah, Leaving the Village is like 30 pages in. It's mostly about the culture shock, which is why I'm fine giving that bit away for anybody who reads the book. Like she gets out of the village really quickly, so that reveal is done very, very quickly, but it's about her having to try to acclimate to literally everything at the same time. It's a really good book from what I recall. So give me a second, I have to trawl my wish list. Okay, fair enough, Dolmet. This is 70% of a semi-notable movie that came out in the last 5 years. Honestly, I'm being so real. Like, young adult novels from when I was like a kid, before young adult novels became a genre, were incredible. Like, there were so many authors like this that were writing like such cool ideas for like teenagers. Oh, your cozy game pitch? Oh, hell yeah. I'm thinking like Hollywood. That's not good, is it? It's not good. YA when I was YA, yeah. Like that DS9 episode where they transport people into a cave and keep them there so they can find a new planet. Oh yeah! Oh shit, I forgot about that one. It would be awesome because a lot of people see pastoral farmer stuff as aspirational without wanting to do any of it, so it could be a popular show in a universe. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, it's basically what we're doing now in a metafictional kind of way. Anyway. You live on an island with just you, your sister, and your dad. Farm life is simple. Water the crops, tend to the animals, and catch bugs. It's a simple life, but then you start exploring. You ask questions. Why am I alone on this island? Dad starts to tell many white lies. Your sister becomes paranoid. You become paranoid. There's something wrong on Harvest Island. Discover its dark story in this horror farming game. My god. Goodness gracious. I'm getting beaten to the punch. Alright, we're gonna keep going. With you here, our Bazaar will return to its former glory in no time at all.
Precisely.
Incidentally, I too happen to run a stall at our Bazaar. As you've already experienced, I offer a variety of techniques to help you along in your farming journey. If you're ever looking to enhance your repertoire, stop on by. Alright. The double jump gatekeeper. With that, I shall get out of your hair, so to speak. Until next time. Now then, onwards and upwards. Harvest Island. Today is the Bazaar. Prep your stall and then it's time to make some sales. Morning shift from 10 to 2, afternoon shift from 3 to 7. Yippee! It's like watching IRL live streaming or Mr. Beast. It is like that.
There.
I'm really just now like realizing as I tell that story that like the metafictional sickness was in my bones by the time I was like 11 years old. I think I read that book when I was 11 years old. Like that's tough. That's a tough thing to learn to figure out about yourself. That's okay. Cozy sickness? No, like metafictional disease. Like stories about stories where like fiction is layered on itself. Cozy sickness was early too, for sure. Maybe your whole life has been metafictional. Okay. I'm gonna give the deepest cut. I'm gonna give the deepest cut to the stream. This is the deepest cut story I can tell you. I'll probably forget I told you and try to tell it again later, but like this is the deepest cut story I can give you. So whenever I was a kid, so my parents didn't get along at all, right? My parents, it didn't go well for them. And could you never enjoy conventional fiction? Nah, I enjoy conventional fiction. I like Itomi. Anyway, so my parents didn't get along at all. And they would fight over literally everything. Like, they could not agree on anything. They should never have been married. And they, like, this notably happened at a dinner where, they sort of agreed on something, which is that I did not want to get confirmed. Like, you know, in Catholicism, you get confirmed. My mom was like, well, I know you aren't Christian, but like, people will give you a bunch of presents, so you could do it for that reason, I guess. And my dad was like, at least claimed to be a staunch Christian, and he was objecting to my decision for spiritual reasons. And they both had, like a couple of drinks, and they started talking, and they were divorced at this point, or separated, I guess. But they started talking about my childhood for some reason, and they told this story, which is the only story I've ever heard them both like agree unilaterally on, which was like really bad. Confirmation exists in more than Catholicism. Well, okay, I don't know how Christians do anything. I don't know what people do, okay? So anyway, so I, apparently, when I was a baby, okay, there was this one night when my parents were in the kitchen and I was asleep in my bedroom, and the kitchen is on the opposite side of the house, and there's a long hallway that goes to the bedroom, right? and I was asleep and they were in the kitchen and it was late and they were talking, and apparently suddenly there was like a giant noise and then glaring lights coming from outside, and they looked outside and they couldn't see anything. It seemed like the light was coming from the sky, and my mom thought like a truck was gonna crash into the house or something. And then naturally they settle on it was probably a UFO. My mom does not like believe in aliens as far as I'm aware, aside from this event. Anyway, so there was what they claim to be a UFO. They can't think of any other reason for this to exist except for this to be a UFO. So there's a UFO, and it's like flattening the grass in the backyard. That's what they can see from the kitchen. And my mom is like, oh shit, the baby. And runs to the bedroom, and she gets the bedroom door open, and she goes to me in my crib, and I am told they had closed the window and now the window is open. So my mom grabs me, and then they run into and they shelter in the hallway, and they stay in the hallway until the sound and the light go away. And I am 13 being told this story, and my mom was like, yeah, so we thought that you were probably an alien changeling after that, you know, because like that seems like it would make sense with what happened there, and you're so weird. So I'm 13 hearing this story. 13 is a hell of an age to be told some shit like this. This is the one story from my childhood that my parents agree on. I'm not joking. Is that they joked about me being an alien because of an inexplicable event. So as like a disenfranchised teenager with divorced parents who didn't fit in anywhere, that hit a little bit hard. So that really gave me a crisis for a while, and I ended up writing my high school. I would have sat on that one for 5 more years. Yeah, but I think they were having some drinks. So that one hit pretty hard. I ended up writing my college entrance essay about that. So that's something that my parents did. So that's why you like Star Trek? It's quite possible. Oh, we're polling whether I'm an alien changeling. That's good. Need more evidence. Oh, only one person says no. Okay. All right. Thanks, I guess. How many extraterrestrial scholarships are available? I was not offered any, perhaps because I didn't have like hard proof. Parents are wild, yeah. I could not believe. Reflecting on that as an adult, I'm like, I cannot believe that was the moment they chose to tell me this story. Like, I grew up in a really rural town. I had no friends because I had nothing in common with anybody there. I was bullied. I was bullied specifically. I've talked about for because someone forcibly outed me as being queer. I was like. Really shy, and like I did not need more stacked against me at that particular time. Are the aliens coming back to check out the progress, or are you the control? I have to assume that I'm like the control in the group. No one's made contact so far. If you could pick your Star Trek alien thing, what color skin do you have, and what weird thing do you have attached to your head? I think I would straight up choose to be a Cardassian. I think Cardassians are super cute. They do have a problematic history, culturally, but if I were going to be an alien specifically stranded from my people, I would pick Cardassians, probably. What an era in that time for that to happen to, with the Indigo Children thing going on. I know, they really picked their... Would you smooch Garrick? No. Don't ask about any other major Cardassians in the show. Alright. Let's open the shop. There's nothing problematic about Garrick. There's nothing problematic about any of the other Cardassians available either. Loves Damara. I'm afraid it's worse. You would not with Gul Dukat? I'm pleading the 5th. I'm pleading the 5th.
way cool.
I like how the female Cardassians put makeup on their spoons. It's very cute. Maybe you were in a metafiction? I can only assume so, yeah. I think that would be nice. I think it would be nice if the end of my life someone closed a book and was like, well, that was good. And then I sort of like materialize into some kind of idea space, reduced to my component concepts. Who's the adult man who's buying 3 crickets? Don't judge a man for his purchasing habits. Maybe he's gonna make some candy. He's just trying it out. He's gonna dip them in chocolate. At the end of my life, they're gonna close the book and go, Ready Player 2 was better. I think you deserve better than that, Dolmec. I think you deserve that for them to close it and say, I prefer Ernest Cline's poetry. 3 crickets is in the suspiciously too many range. I'm not here to audit people's purchasing decisions. This is recent in my mind because of my DS9 rewatch, but O'Brien is a strong man. When that Cardassian Science wanted it, I had it bad for him. Oh man, I know. He loves his wife too much. Maybe reincarnation is the process where one's most important narrative mechanics get broken down and instilled into another new living creature. Honestly, can any of us say that what does happen would be distinguishable from that by us, experientially? You know? If I was working as a cashier and a guy came in and bought exactly 3 crickets, I'd be marking that down. Alright. Yeah, O'Brien is there to carry all of the regular guy episodes. Everybody else is having grand dramas of like social proportions. Oh, morning shift's over. We didn't even get to run around the bazaar and see all the cool stuff. Excuse me. He's a guy the universe doesn't like. It's fine. That's right. We love Miles O'Brien. All right, we don't really have that much to sell, but we can do the afternoon shift tonight. Anyway, hey Miguel, hey.
Welcome, welcome.
All right. Oh my God, should we buy 9 strawberry seeds? That's so many. That's all of our money. I feel like. Oh no, it's not all of our money. I'm reading it wrong. Okay, we can buy all of it. We're not gonna get on this grind yet, although I guess we could get on the tea grind. Do we have like fodder seeds? I guess he only sells those in his shop. What if we have 3 of each of these? See how much the double jump is gonna run us. Okay, all right. Yeah, we know about tree seedlings. Okay, thank you. Mario Paint ass track. This game has nice music. All right.
Welcome.
10,000 gold to be able to double jump. What a ripoff. They should give that to you for free.
I think.
There's the cow. So close and yet so far. Can we afford it? Can we afford a cow?
Yes, welcome.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh, it's all of our money, but we could get a cow. Oh man, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. All right, we've got chicken jockey. Who do we got for cow? What do we got for cow? Cow streamer. Margaret Moose. Cow and chicken? We can do. You're not saying we name it cow and chicken to go with chicken jockey? There's no way. Like the cow non-binary? I can't make a cow be a particular gender. It's up to the cow. I vote for and chicken. Oh. 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 There we go. There we go. Cow and chicken. There we go. Alright.
Hmm?
We don't have any fodder, you know? We don't have anything to feed the cow. It's really sad for us, actually.
Welcome, welcome.
We're gonna have to do, we're just out of money now. Let's go like forage some stuff to sell in the second half. Hey man.
Yes.
I still remember how hard it is to make onion rings. Onion rings? Onion. Afternoon Bazaar, but we got nothing to sell. We got a whole lot of nothing. Oh, it's a cow and chicken bit. Oh, it's been so long since I saw Cow and Chicken. I don't remember anything about that show. Oh man. That is a deep cut. An onion ring would go crazy right now. Oh, I tried out my air fryer setting on my new oven with some mozzarella sticks. I gotta tell you, that was bomb. Those mozzarella sticks came out perfectly crispy, and the cheese inside was perfectly melty. I was blown away. Go on, Yana. I need to fetch my chicken jockey. Oh man. No, I could make more. I could make more of those. Air fryer mozzarella sticks are S+ tier. I've never had a mozzarella stick that tasted so good, and it's just out of like a box from the grocery store or something. Like, congrats! Thank you so much. Yeah, not a single one of them exploded. They were perfect. I've never seen such a thing. I guess we'll just kind of. We could sell this iron. Oh, we're gonna make 2,000. It's okay. All right, here we go.
Do stop by, won't you?
How's an air fryer mode different from just regular convection oven? I think that it circulates the air differently. I have both settings. They both exist. I read the manual. I think they heat the air and then circulate it differently, but I don't remember the details because I looked this up out of spite when I first got it, because I think someone else asked the same question. It was not a particularly expensive oven, so it doesn't really matter, but imagine paying $9 for restaurant mozzarella sticks when you can pay the same for 40 you can have at home. I know the price differential on a restaurant mozzarella stick is like insanely high. Yeah. They opened a Sonic somewhat near where I worked for a while, so I stopped there for lunch once and got mozzarella sticks, and of the 6 in there, none of them had cheese. It was 6 empty bread tubes. I would be taking that back. I would be furious. I would go full Karen. I would go Karen over those mozzarella sticks. I thought air fryer was just a marketing term. Surprisingly not. As far as I can tell. I think air fryers circulate it faster. I can't quite remember. Yeah, I think it turns on more fans in the oven. Take what back? The crumbs?
Ooh, lovely.
I would get one mozzarella stick into it, and then I would weigh the remaining mozzarella husks to see whether they, like, I would squeeze them, and then if they didn't, I would take it back and be like, fill these tubes. How does that happen? How does that even happen, actually? Because don't they have to, like, have a cheese stick and then bread it? This implies that they have the bread tubes and then... I guess if it came out in the oven. So I'm working through this in real time, sorry. They just exploded. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Bread tubes. Wait, bread tube. Oh my god. Fill these twos, bread this guy, my cozy streamer SMA. I'm sorry. It's almost time for the flower festival. I hope everybody's excited for that. Maybe a complicated cheese heist happens. Oh man, I do have a lot of cheese I could have. I don't have any groceries in my house right now because since I'm traveling this weekend, I don't want to buy anything. But like what that means is that there's nothing to eat. I could have some noodles. I cleaned my cabinets out and I found my favorite spicy momofuku noodles. 2 packs. Could have some of that. Do you have any groceries? Oh my god. Godot, I need to tell you that when I was in 2nd grade, the teacher marked the word groceries on my spelling test wrong and said that the way you just spelled it was the correct way to spell it. And my mom started a war with the school because she was so mad that I could spell better than the teacher could. And they were like, well, she's from a country that speaks English as a second language. And my mom was like, then why are you having her teach 2nd graders, first of all? And what do you mean that she's not, like, we can't correct her? She's teaching spelling. And she can't spell it. What do you mean? What, we're just supposed to, like, that's a cultural consideration? She also marked Cinderella wrong when I had it right. So they gave me the points back. Your mom was right for this one, I'm afraid. I know she was right. Then my mom made enemies and made everybody in the class hate me because she was like, it's unhealthy for the children to drink sweetened iced tea, and I don't think you should offer sweetened iced tea as a drink anymore, which she was also right for. But unfortunately, it also made everybody in the school my enemy. Yeah, my mom was painting a target on my back with that one. Yep. American sweet tea has way too much sugar. It did. Like, if I had kids, I would not let them drink the tea that was available in that school, but it's still wasn't so good for me socially. Michelle Obama situation. Yeah, my mom's kind of a Michelle Obama type. The Bazaar review board is sending their letter today. Yay! Yeah, who knows what Ice-T would do to a young alien. It could be like a Mars attack situation. You know?
Attention, everyone! It is my great pleasure to announce that our bazaar has officially reached the Village Bazaar rank.
Oh, that was really easy. I drank a decent amount of iced tea as a kid, but I didn't truly understand what sweet tea was until later, and it's just straight sugar water. It is very much just sugar water, yeah. It's Mayor Yeek.
Well, that's nice to hear. That means we'll be getting more customers from now on, right?
What kind of ranking system is this? One that's kind of on like a logarithmic scale.
Oh, more people come to see the windmills too. I better start sprucing them up just in case.
The wind of change is upon us, and it's all thanks to you, farmer. We couldn't have risen this quickly without you.
I feel like my mom could have forbidden us from getting iced tea and not forbidden the entire school from getting iced tea. Like, she was right. But perhaps she could have gone on that rampage when I was like in 8th grade and almost done.
At long last, we've taken our first step toward a bright and shining future. Keep it up.
Yeah, she blew up their spot and mine.
Before we know it.
Yay, yippee! Once you meet objectives, your bazaar goes up a rank. Higher ranks means more customers and opportunities for others to open new stalls. And it's all because of you, farmer. No one actually did shit. Yeah, that's the funny thing. So it is like, we'll see this in Fields of Mystria. Like,
our recent rank up brought word from the Bazaar review board.
Like, one of the things that happens in the newer games especially is they try to make you feel like you're contributing to the town. So this happens in Roots of Pacha, where you and everybody else are like basically donating. I don't know how to I don't remember the word they use to describe it. It's like you're almost like donating like resources to the village, and it gives you like inspiration essentially, and like other characters also contribute inspiration in their own ways. But like no, like in some of these games the other characters actually will contribute things, but in this one like it's just like you can spend a bunch of money at the other stalls and it will not count it toward the sales goal. Like you're on your own for the sales goal, even though the other places are making money, which is interesting. Animal Crossing New Leaf, where in a full calendar year the animals help fund 0.5% of a new bridge. Yeah. Lots of Thai iced tea. I do have a soft spot for Thai iced tea and Vietnamese coffee too, which are both quite sweet, but I still like them. That's because no new value is entering the bazaar. That's true. But then how come the people who have stalls come over and buy stuff from my stall and it does count? Think about it. Yeah, in Mystria they pretend to help.
They've apparently
They help in the
decided to
cutscene.
send an agent of theirs to help us to continue developing further.
Because the mayor hates you? Yeah, he does seem like it.
And who do we have to thank the most for getting us to this point?
Me.
Why, you!
That's right.
For that reason, I thought it best that you come along to meet them.
Sweet tea is artless compared to the thoughtful Vietnamese coffee. It's true. If I had to pick one, I would pick Vietnamese coffee, for sure. Oh, you know what I make at home sometimes is Dalgona coffee. That shit is good. If you've never had Dalgona coffee, oh my god. Basically, you pour yourself a nice glass of milk, like ice cold milk, and then you whip, like you would whip whipped cream out of like instant coffee and sugar. You make like a whipped coffee topping for it, which is shockingly caffeinated, I have to say. No naining is required, although I guess you could. It's really good. My favorite mochi is Thai tea flavored and it's been out of stock for months. I'm so sorry.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Diana from the Bazaar Review Board.
Hi, Diana.
And this is my brother, Harold.
What are your thoughts on HD 2D remakes? Good when they're executed well, bad when they aren't. The centrist answer.
I'm a manager at the Central Post Office. I've been transferred to Zephyr-Town to help with the development of the local branch.
I like that this guy's hair is painted on.
Ah, yes.
Diana's face looks kind of like a Yi character. A little bit, yeah. I don't like your nuance. I'm sorry, August. I know it's a constant
Oh, and we met this young
challenge.
man on our way here, and he agreed to carry our luggage. It seems he had business in Zephyr-Town.
Himbo alert. Himbo alert.
Name's Arata. Been a bit of a vagabond lately. They looked like they needed a hand, so I figured why not?
Himbo on screen.
If you ever need any heavy lifting done, I'm your man.
Does that mean you're interested in becoming a resident?
Eh,
I'd be
says
happy
Lemonade.
to begin
I'm sorry.
arranging accommodations.
How about a game where the townsfolk dislike and actively work against the player in some ways, like water rationing, buying land for development, animals running amok? Sandrock has some of that, actually. And I quite like Sandrock, so... Sandrock does have some of that friction as you get further into the game. He's sauceless?
I don't need anything
sorry.
like that.
What?
I'm just looking to meet up with someone here. Except I guess he's running late. I don't see him anywhere.
Mysterious character who might be the late arrival who Mouse romances?
Seems I'll be staying a bit after all. At least till he comes.
Splendid! We're always glad to welcome new people to our town.
Returning to the matter of our arrival, then. The board feels that your bazaar, in all likelihood, is poised to continue expanding.
I think all
My
cozy game
presence
romance
is
options are
proof that you
sauceless.
officially
Damn.
received their support.
Who hurt you?
That's wonderful news! I've heard that every board-approved bazaar grows tenfold after gaining their support. This calls for a celebration!
Yippee!
Don't celebrate just yet. Support can easily be taken away if you don't show the kind of progress they're looking for.
Goodness!
Always gotta hustle, huh?
I never said I was volunteering, mind you. Still, I am here to aid you in expanding your bazaar to meet the board's expectations. I expect all of you to put forth the effort required to attain that goal.
I would just like to say on Behind the Voice Actors, my brother is trending higher than Arata's voice actor. Just really makes you think.
Yes, of course. I'm sure you'll find we're all eager to do
If you romance him, can you have a combo where you say the goatee is a deal breaker?
Come now, Diana. Don't need to be like that. We only just got here after all.
I have no idea what the trending number is based on.
Yes, as are we. Welcome to our humble town.
Help people set up a stall at the bazaar by solving whatever problems they face. Once you fulfill their requests, they'll open a new stall the following bazaar day, and the bazaar will be one step closer to the next rank. Among the residents and visitors, there are many who are interested in opening up new stalls at the bazaar. These people will have an icon displayed overhead. I think if I feel like it, I don't know if I'll feel like it. Oh god, sorry. If I feel like it, I might stream Rune Factory Guardians of Azuma on like Thursday, the 16th. Just because it would be cool to revisit that.
What's up?
Hey Mouse, I'm Rebecca. I'm thinking of opening a decor shop at the bazaar. I'd sell items you can use to decorate your own stall. The only thing is I'm not from around here, so I'm having a hard time getting my hands on the materials I need. I don't suppose you'd be able to help me. I could definitely help you out with those. Thanks. Trust me, your stall looks so amazing with the few decorations, and I hear some things will even grant special effects. Well, you'll just have to try it to find out, but you won't be able to do that till I can get my shop open. Yippee! Who's this?
Bonjour?
Bonjour. You there? Do you have a moment to chat? I traveled quite far to start a fashion revolution right here in your town. But I don't quite have all the materials I need. Would you lend me a hand? It'd be interesting why people dislike it so much. Rune Factory 5 is the one that people dislike. Guardians of Azuma is pretty well liked. Viva la Révolution. The fashion revolution, that is. I want to breathe new life into the local wardrobe, but to do that I need more materials. Okay, yeah.
Right?
Who would choose to look drab when they could look just as easily be fashionable? My stall will give people the push they need to unlock their inner beauty, so help me get it set up. Hi Mouse, hello Heidi, heya, bonjour. I love working during the day. Welcome Jelly, I also love you working during the day.
How are you?
Whoa, you're the farmer I've been hearing about, right? My job is to find new homes for the dear sweet creatures people bring me. I was just getting ready to set up a stall here at your bazaar, but can you believe it? My feathered friends flew the coop. I can't open my stall like this. Can you help me look for them? Find 3 chickens. Sweet, I can't thank you enough. Let me know once you find all of them. It's all up to you now. Yippee. What color is Karina's dress? White and gold. Do you have any feathered friends? I had a parakeet when I was like 12 named Blue Angel. She says she can't set up for the bazaar, but I think she's just stalling. Oh, that's a +2. Oh, we've got 4 seasons. Spring, summer, autumn, and winter. Each one has different crops and town event, giving them their own unique charm. The strength of the wind changes every day. On windy days, you see trees swaying and grass rustling. Yippee! Thought there was one back there. I was wrong. I was dead wrong. I don't remember where the chickens are. There's one like under the bridge. I thought one was over here, but I think I'm thinking of a different creature. Is that a triple front float? I don't think so. Oh! Chicken. I have one feathered friend in the barn. Jockey? Okay, alright. Chicken Jockey, that's right. The brain rot has hit the stream. Thank you, Dalmek. Dalmek did that and then probably went to bed, leaving us all to suffer with the consequences of his actions. Oh shit! It's the girl. The cow costume is very cute. Thank you, Jelly. It's a controversial choice. Dolmek is just lurking. Hey, Dolmek. The stupid cowbell.
Hi.
Hi.
You're the new farmer people are talking about, aren't you? Ah, that's right.
Getting some alone time.
Obviously.
She does have a Von Karma vibe. I'd choose the cow costume if I played. Thank you,
Dad
Olive.
and I only recently moved here. My mom was too busy with work and decided not to move with us. It's no big deal. Not like I miss her or anything. I mean, you live alone, right? Only difference for me is that my dad is around. Still, I suppose choosing to live alone is one thing, but being separated from family is another. This turned into a longer chat than I wanted. I'm going to go now. See you.
Excuse me. I think all the VAs are playing to like a certain type, and they're probably the less expensive version of that certain type than the people that they sound like to you. If I had to guess. All right, I'm gonna do one.
How's it going?
All right. She was in Genshin. That is the Ganyu Genshin VA, yeah. Well spotted. I also think this. Glad to hear we're aligned, August. Oh.
Heya!
Himbo. Hey, Mouse, you around? He's got a little kitty in his belt.
How you doing?
Man, you've been really putting in the work around here, haven't you? I thought I'd drop by with a tip that might help you out. I told you I've been waiting on a friend to show up here in town, right? Well, while I've been waiting, I figured I'd poke around for good places to hunker down for the night. There were some crazy big boulders just blocking a path at one point, so I took care of them.
Yo!
Why am I telling you this? It's related to my tip. With the boulders out of the way, you can head up to the mountains whenever now. It's the perfect place for a green thumb like you know? All that natural bounty up there as far as the eye can see.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll probably be out in those mountains doing some training if you need me. Step out for a hike and give me a shout sometime, alright?
Yo!
See you out there. He is a boulder puncher. It's softer than that. I cheated by looking it up. Oh, thank you for admitting it. The mountains are overflowing with natural resources, from ore to never-before-seen bugs and fish. Don't forget to check out the gorgeous view at the top. More tutorials. Okay. Right. You thought that you got the lay of the map? Ha ha ha. No, fool. Gabriel is also a Genshin VA. Ooh. Good for Gabriel. Oh shit. Oh. Time for something really evil in this game, which is that you have to manually go around picking up all of those. I forgot I bought a bunch of shit I have to plant. That's my bad. Here we go. Why didn't they make them just fly into your inventory? Who can say? Who can say, really? Potato soup, yum. I love potato soup. I cannot get enough potato soup. And like any kind of potato soup. Like the creamy like potato and leek soup. Or like a stew. Or like a even like a curry with like a potato, like a curry with lots of potatoes in it. Oh man. That stuff is so good. I haven't had curry in a hot minute. It's good. I love curry. Curry is like the #1 comfort food. Like when I was sick, I ordered curry for myself. Excuse me. I have mail. Village Bazaar rank reached. Okay. Thank you for your help. Oh, Brenda wrote us a note. Thank you for your help at Bazaar. Your shop is good and I'll come again soon. I will do more chores and bring more allowance. Thank you, Brenda. Curry is a type of food that a person is able to eat. That's true. Are you not a curry fan, Mr. Rumda? Semi-related, I'm so excited for sushi tomorrow. I have no idea what I'm gonna get. This place is actually much more, I think, reasonably priced than the other one. Like, it's, like, we're gonna be able to get a lot of stuff, I think. Should be very exciting. It doesn't have the, in an office building debuff. I think it's gonna be pretty good. I'm being, a little cagey, because I don't think anybody would come follow us to dinner tomorrow, but you never know. You never know who's in chat. Let's go for snow crab rolls if you got it. I love crab. Alright, let's go in the mountains. Let's go on a mountain adventure. Before I go in the mountains, do I have any... I should probably put these seeds in here and get the fertilizer out. Alright, it's full. It's full. Let the inventory problems begin. The sushi last time was so good, but the building was a bit cramped. I don't mind, like, the cramped, so the sushi place we went to last time was very, like, trying to feel, like, authentically Japanese, and so the restaurant was quite small. I don't mind that too much, but being inside a shopping center was a little immersion breaking. We all followed you to the sushi place, but didn't want to talk to you? Okay, that's fair, Boulder. Boulder came all the way over from Finland just to follow us to the... I was really sad because the grocery store near me had alright sushi for a long time and real crab rolls, and they swapped over to fake crab and ruined it. Oh, that sucks. When I lived in LA, I was 2 blocks from a Marukai grocery store, and I used to go there and get sushi for so cheap, and it was so good. And I would get, like, really cheap groceries there all of the time. Oh man, I miss that so bad. Let me know when you need someone to follow you to actual good food instead of sushi. Wow, bold takes in the chat from Topi. Not a sushi fan. One of the best sushi places in Japan is located in a train station. That doesn't surprise me that much. Welcome to the mountains. Make sure to look around for people holding newspapers with eye holes cut out the next time you go sushi consuming. Honestly, if someone went to all that trouble, I wouldn't make a fuss about it. I have a bad sushi take, which is salmon's better than tuna. Nah, I'm a big tuna fan. I can't follow you there. I'm sorry. You're describing me. I'm going to the Tokyo Central around the corner from me after I finish work. I'm so jealous. Oh, Pittsburgh don't got shit for that kind of thing. There's like a couple of like Asian grocery stores, but I have to walk really far to get to any of them. And I don't drive, and I'm too cheap to take Ubers all the time because the Ubers here are so expensive because no one lives here. Alright, that's my mandatory 3 minutes of complaining about living here. I'm done. My hatchet's not strong enough. What's even the point, honestly? There's more than one type of tuna, by the way, and sadly there's a difference. Oh yeah, of course there's more than one type of tuna. I don't think it's sad that there's a difference. There simply is a difference. I really like to get ahi tuna steaks in the summer and make them I make them on my grill in the backyard. Like a really good marinade. My student discount card expired this week, so you can expect me to talk about eating that same exact cup of salad, I'm adding quotes around salad, quote salad, every day I don't go to the office from now on. Boulder, you could make like, can't you food prep like a couple of things and at least give yourself some variety? Mayonnaise and pasta salad. Boulder does not like green vegetables in salad. I'm blowing up your spot, Boulder, sorry. But you've said it in public before. Boulder doesn't really like green vegetables in salad, and so Boulder, when he makes salad, puts like 1,000 carrots in it. So it's just a oops all carrot salad, yeah. Grilled ahi with veggies is peak summer backyard fare. It's so good, yeah. Grilled ahi and asparagus is what I really like to make. Carrots are good. Carrots are good. However, I feel like you have to see the image to know what I mean. And you might still agree that it's fine. But Boulder, you should post the image in Discord. So people understand what we're up against here. I just feel that the people deserve to know. I shredded carrot just today. I'm not a carrot fan when it is uncooked. So this is another way that I am anti-Boulder. The anti-Boulder. Surely some broiled or grilled asparagus would go hard in there. Hell yeah, it would. I'd say something, but I've eaten ham and provolone sandwiches for lunch pretty consistently for a while. I like the one week a month that I allot to having tuna salad sandwiches for lunch because I'm worried about the mercury. So in order to have like a safe amount of mercury, I get 1 week a month where I get tuna salad sandwiches for lunch. And it's the best week of the month. Carrots can be eaten raw. They can, yeah. You intend to live that long? I do intend to live for a long time. There's a matter I wish to bring to your attention. Come tomorrow, we'll be holding the opening ceremony for our annual Flower Festival. The Flower Festival is a celebration of friendship, as it were. Our neighbors will demonstrate their goodwill by gifting flowers to one another. If you wish to participate yourself, I suggest gathering as many flowers as you can by tomorrow. Any and all flowers are perfectly acceptable, be it a wildflower you picked or one you've grown yourself.
Splendid!
What's more, the one who has gifted the most flowers come the festival's end shall be crowned with the Best Neighbor Award.
I'll be counting on you.
I don't doubt you desire to win this prestigious honor yourself, Mouse. That being said, if you would like to participate, join us in the town plaza tomorrow at 12 p.m. I eat word salad every day, and that's why my messages are so oblique, glue, radiant, ceiling, maritime stretch. It's a +2. That's a +2. That's a big +2 for me. That's a. I would pin that if I wanted to alt tab message. That's. Thank you, Dominic.
What a sweetie.
Alright, ring the bell. Ding ding. What about you? Ding ding. Get out there, champ. Get out there, champ. Yeah, there you go. Now, the key to the mail in this is that they send you like 1 million items a minute, and you can just leave them here and they won't expire. So if you don't want this stuff, you can just leave it here and then pull it out later when you want it. The cow is adorable. The Story of Seasons cows are peak, yeah. What do you mean there's a best resident contest? I'm afraid they're power scaling the residents. Fruit never expires. Fruit never expires. Okay, fair enough. Oh, messages you can hear. We should tier list mouse cord chatters. Please do not tier list the mouse cord chatters. Unless you put them all on the top. You can put them all on the top, except we can put Clearer above everybody else. Clearer gets a return buff. Alright, I guess we should do this event with... what's his name down here? We should put mouse cord users in cow suits. I'm sure some of them already are. And we love that for them. clearer gets a special tier above everybody else. That's what I'm saying. Pichetto D for dog. Mouse cord chatter audit stream. I'll be sent to Mega Hell forever. Jelly, you probably are one of the most disruptive chatters in here. You're the only one who comes in with like lately who comes in with like a troll posture.
With this on top of the incoming shipment, we
Topi
should be
gets
good
half
to go.
credit. Master of Segways is busy with Warframe.
Pretty big order too. I ought to check my math one more time. Better safe than sorry.
The fairest way to rank chatters is by naming Sims after them and making them swim in a pool without a ladder. True, whoever lives the longest is the best chatter.
Wait, where'd the order form go?
Yeah, sorry, Pichetto.
Hey, you're looking well. I'm looking for something. I lost track of this
Sim
order
stream is so
slip.
peak. It was pretty fun. That was pretty
I was about to
ghastly.
get a shipment of items
Oh
to
my
sell at
God.
the bazaar, but it'll be a pain without that receipt.
I'll help you.
You will. That'd be a huge help, actually. All right, you can start by seeing if it's mixed in with those goods over there.
Okay, yay. Twitch chat is a PvP zone for me. I need to unlearn this behavior like a rescue dog. It's tough. It's tough. We struggled with it in here whenever we first started. There was still a PvP era, and then it's tapered off into a very, very chill place, which I'm very thankful for.
You actually found it.
Can't wait
Nice
for
work.
being front page listed this weekend. Am I right, folks?
Thanks. You saved me a lot of trouble. Hey, you in a hurry to go, or are you free right now? That shipment should be here any minute. Want some tea or something while I wait for it?
For me, chat's PvE. I'm the solo raider, and the mods are the raid bosses. Lots of nice people and good mods make the world go around. That's true. We have great mods. Shout out to lead mod August. Shout out to Pichetto, who demodded himself. Shout out to Dalnik. I'm like this because I've only ever used Twitch for Joe streams, and Joe's chat is like a cartoon dust cloud with fists. That's true. Jelly is a mod. Shout out to Jelly. Another couple months of good behavior, and they'll let us have the cozy tag back. I've had it on for most of this month. I did take it off for the Sims stream, notably.
Oh, well, look who it is. Hey,
Hey, farmer.
Didn't mean to spook you.
Why did he dress
My
up the
bad.
okay, yeah, he's a himbo? I'm telling you, I know a himbo
Surprised
when
to
I see
me?
one.
I hike up and stay out here every so often.
So the first three who came to mind
Don't
were your
sweat
lead
it.
mod, someone who
I'm
left
not
as a
down
mod,
on
and
my
someone who's a
luck or
mod as a
anything
running
like
joke.
that.
That's correct, yeah. And Dawn.
This is all a part of my training. Spending time
Mouse
in the
claims to
mountains.
support chatters, but I bet
Good
she
for
couldn't
the
name
body and
100 of
soul.
them. I could absolutely name
See,
100 of
I've
them, but I
spent
want to
most of
play
my
this
life
game.
Training in the martial arts. Don't get me wrong.
I could name
Living
100
in town's
chatters.
nice and stable, but too much of that'll wear down your instincts. That's why I'm roughing it out here. Speaking of town, though, you run the farm, don't you?
When games with custom names have VA, is it better to just have silence or a title? Heya versus Heya Farmer, Warrior of Light, etc. I know that Boulder has strong feelings about this. Hey, Builder. But I don't mind it either way. I honestly don't feel strongly about this. This is another thing where if you asked me this like 10 years ago, 15 years ago, I'd probably give you a very strong answer. But I'm just too old to have an opinion. If you named 100 chatters, it would cause a kerfuffle. Do banned
All
ones
that
count?
upkeep's gotta be a good workout, huh? I can tell just by looking
It would be like listing 57
You know
animals and
what?
forgetting goose.
You ought to come
It'd be
train
like
with me
that.
sometime.
Sounds fun! Yay!
Right? Yeah! That enthusiasm's got me pumped up already.
Hey, farmer, I've
the
been
kind
growing
who'll
my
try
wheat
anything
during the
once,
season
aren't
of
ya?
spring.
I respect that.
The Arc Raiders,
You want to know
Cozy
why
in.
I'm training so hard? Yes, it's because I want to get stronger. And before you ask, because I already know you're gonna.
Get stronger.
Why do I want to get stronger?
After we're done with cozy streams, now should open up people's chat history on stream and make fun of them, then coin flip to ban them or not. You want to go first, Zach Lurker? You want to be you want to be the first one on that list? We'll do Rodney second.
Question to answer. Actually. Training up and getting strong, it all just seemed like
I'll go
what I ought
first.
to do.
Noble volunteer, Topi.
Sorry. I guess I don't got an answer for you.
Holding my hand up to a
Never
bamboo
really thought
plant.
about it
Don't
before.
shoot. That's a +2, Jelly. That's good. You should allow chatters to weigh the coins
do
with
I
channel
wanna get
points.
stronger?
Ooh. Do a poll whether to ban or not. I'm liking this himbo quite a lot.
well.
He's a sweetie.
Introspection ain't my strong suit. I know that much. I'll figure it out at some point. Catch you later, okay?
I'm telling you, he's the himbo of the group. So his friend who he is waiting for is the one who I always romance in this game. But he's not here for us yet, so. And we probably won't meet him in this playthrough on stream. We can load up a save and meet him later if you want, after we're done going through this. I wasn't at the computer, but I saw the chat of him removing a boulder, and I didn't hear his voice yet, so I thought Arado was just Chris Redfield from RE5. I don't know what this means, but I'm sure it's very funny. I'm sure chat will love it. I'm sure if Backseat is lurking here, he'll go, Does he have white long hair? You'll never guess. You'll never guess whether he has white long hair. It's a mystery for the ages whether he has white long hair. Quick, someone type up a paragraph explaining Resident Evil and @mouse. Backseat sent me a voice recording explaining Resident Evil to help prepare me for Joe's streams, and I fell asleep trying to listen to it. Sorry, Backseat. I had not slept, in my defense, I had not slept for a really long time, and I was trying so hard to be able to sleep, and then he sent me that and knocked me out, so it was actually a really big favor. But I definitely fell asleep. I need to talk to Backseat more. He's great. He is great. And if we hit $2,500 in our charity stream on Saturday, we'll get to hear from Backseat more on my stream, in a collab stream of an undisclosed game. He forwarded me that. I need a cure for insomnia. I think you'd probably listen to any of his videos and get the effect. Alright, fair enough. Mouse finally gonna play COD MW? No, probably not. Undisclosed Goose Game. What's the next game that the Goose Game developers are doing? They're doing another one. I remember seeing it. These sick kids need to stop kidnapping people. I know. Holding Backseat hostage in Michigan. I appreciate anyone who has that kind of voice that puts you to sleep. I don't do it as much nowadays, but there are a few streamers I'd slap on when I was going to bed and fall asleep to the stream. I'm pretty sure that that is the source of at least half of the people who view these streams from me. And you know what? Good for them. Maybe I should go into audiobooks. That could go crazy. Is the charity stream in donations or subs? The charity stream will be done through an external website called Tiltify. I still need to set up the campaign, but there will be a link pinned in chat where you can go and donate to it. So definitely don't, if you want to donate, don't do it on the stream. It'll be done through Tiltify.
Maybe?
It is not set up yet. I will be setting it up on Friday, probably. Yeah, that way Twitch doesn't take from the children. They would if they could. No, I'm just kidding. My housemate keeps saying this when she hears your voice. Oh, that I put her to sleep? Yeah, that's fair enough. Oh, do you mean for Jelly? Jelly has a very good voice or delivery for audiobook. Jelly, you could definitely do audiobooks. I know a few folks actually playing around it and get really upset when they lose internet for any reason because their stream dropping means their viewership will cut in half from the people who can't refresh. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, that you should do audiobook. Oh, who, me? Oh shit, okay. Do audiobooks. I know a lot of words too. Be pretty good. Alright. Come beasts. Return to your domicile. I'm excited to get back to TGAA because of how fun the voices are. I'm so excited for Joe's streams. Oh my god. I bet you could nail a polydactyly QTE. Did I do it? Jelly, I feel like if you put another 30% on the top, you could be a 1970s newscaster. 100%, yeah. The Jelly Talks Before Games are great audiobook material. Ooh, Jelly Talks Before Games. I didn't know Jelly does pre-game talks. Alright, we have so many flowers. We're so prepared for this festival. Look at all the flowers we have. We've never been so prepared for a festival. The best at reading audiobooks that contain lots of large numbers. We don't have to talk about that. We don't have to talk about that. Will the message rewards during the charity streams be regular chat messages or through Tiltify? They'll come through Tiltify. So you can put like a donation note when you donate on Tiltify, and then you can just specify who you want to read it, and then what it is, and then we'll probably have like a mod or a dedicated chat person who will deliver the messages to us, because you can just refresh the page and see them. My streamer knows such big numbers. I can count to at least 6. Mouse, for no reason whatsoever, what do you think Tails from Sonic's hair color is? Tangerine. Tails is orange, but contextually yellow. Tangerine. Since both of you here, what do you think of Jelly's chat being represented as popcorn? I'm just glad that my chat is not represented by one of my worst moments. The Flower Festival is all about deepening your relationships with people by giving them flowers. If you give out the most, you may win a prize. They fucked up the question. It should be fur color. Tangerine.
There.
What would my chat being represented by one of my worst moments be?
What a sweetie.
Oh god. What are my worst moments? I don't think about that. Anyway, moving on. Cozy month. Is there a rolling guest list or blocks of time designated with a guest streamer? So on Sunday, I will be solo streaming. On Saturday, Joe will be with me the whole time, but we're probably gonna play a couple of different friend swap games. So we're not swapping people in and out. Since I'm going to be on site at like an event surrounded by people I don't know, like for the first time ever, I wanted to keep it like pretty simple, because that's like already a lot of stress on me. To be honest, it's a lot at once. So yeah, some kind of audio error symbol. The worst moments of my life are definitely not audio problems, although some people in chat might disagree. Balder. Have the start times been decided for the streams? I think on Saturday we're going to start somewhere in the vicinity of Joe's normal start time. Caveat, they're bringing like, okay, this is crazy. For the stream thing, they have you select all of your meals ahead of time, and then they bring it to your desk at an appointed hour. So like they schedule your meal times and then bring it to you. So what meals did you choose? I believe I chose tacos, barbecue, and a sandwich, just because I wanted something different on every day. So I have to figure out what time I think they're bringing my lunch at like 12:30, so we might start at like 1 p.m. on Saturday after I have my designated lunch, and then on Sunday I'm gonna start around 2 Eastern, maybe a little earlier. So it's gonna be afternoon streams. You're getting the full streamer who still lives with their parent gets interrupted with a plate of dinner. That is what I am getting. Yeah. Probably from like someone in like a PA headset. I'm really not, I'm realizing the closer the time gets that I'm really not emotionally prepared to be like this dedicated to streamer lifestyle. They invited me because they were like, we really want to get PNG tuber representation. And I think also because we made a lot of money. And so I'm just like, like that between this and doing my taxes a couple of weeks ago, I'm really coming to terms with some stuff. I'm thinking like that ninja tweet, sandwich unasked for. Oh no. Usually streams will be 4 hours or longer since an event. Probably 4 or 5 hours, yeah. Probably go till the evening. But they have like all kinds of like there's like events every night, like there's stuff to do every, like I don't know if every night, but almost every night. And so my plan is to stream, get out of there in the early evening and then go back to my hotel room and decompress and like read a VN and just chill. Maybe if I like make another streamer friend there who's over the age of 30, we could get a drink or something. I don't know. Getting really aspirational with that one. Self-employment taxes suck. Surprisingly, so the thing about streaming is that I put most of the money that I make from streaming back into the streams by like commissioning assets from artists and musicians and stuff. And so I barely had to pay anything, which is really good. Both because I'm glad that I do that and also because I'm glad I didn't have to have a bill at the end of the year. My decompression period after that would be like a full month. Yeah, luckily I scheduled a trip directly after the weekend afterwards, so I don't get to do that. Which is fine, and we're fine with that, and we're really happy about it, and we feel good about it. Why would you do that? Because it was a time-sensitive thing that I need to take care of ASAP. Unfortunately. That reminds me, did I tell you I finally contacted Teef? You did not. I hope it went well, Jelly. Did it go well? Did you give them the breakdown, the mood board? I fear mouse burnout in the future. So that's when it, so if the thing, I can't talk about it very much. But if the thing that comes to pass happens correctly on the 18th, then I will be taking like I'll probably keep going with Joe on our collab streams, but that might be the only stream I do. Or like I might drop it to like twice a week and just play like some really low lift like chill games. So there will probably be either like a real break or just like a half of a break for like a month. So should be okay. My cat existing on the desk is like an EMP effect. My keyboard, monitor, speakers, and mouse randomly stop functioning. Is your cat supernatural? Do you have a supernatural cat? Oh, they're chomping. It did. Still waiting to hear back with the sketch. Oh, hell yeah. I hope it turns out. Low-key streams like V3. We will not be streaming V3 if I'm doing one. Like, if we're not done with V3 by that time, we'll be taking a break from V3. Take care. I will, yeah. So I have a pretty good handle on my level of being able to do things. Like, that's why whenever I was really sick, I was like, okay, we're just gonna, I was eventually like, we're just gonna phone it in and take the month off because.
How are you?
All right, get ready for the most hellos of all time. Sorry.
Hello. What you doing?
Sorry, August.
Hello.
Your cat's an expert in espionage. Oh.
How are you?
That's a good one. Dear Lord. Yeah. Hello. Hello. She's racking up hellos. This is the most anyone has ever been greeted. I got the Slicer title. Should we put a title on? Fashion for the Soaker. Soaker? Jumper? Slicer? I kind of like Slicer. The Slicer. Why are we even saying hello to the peasants? Oh, do you mean the very kind people who live in town and have welcomed us? Twitch username hello it's mouse. Lots of hellos. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, the peasants. Slicer's kind of giving me BioShock. I don't hate it as an association. Tell you what. Here's what I'm gonna do. Since I have no food in my house, I'm gonna like order some tacos. And then we'll just stream till the tacos get here. I feel like that's a strong choice. I feel good about this choice. Stream till the tacos come home. That's right. Going out to intercept the courier? Why would you do that? Why'd you do that? Using DoorDash, you're there living the streamer life? Yeah, I guess so.
Greetings!
Our Fair Flower Festival is today. Shall we begin the festivities? Yeah, very well. Then let us get this festival started. It will be max another half hour, I think. Probably. Ish. Talk about a good idea, thank you. So we probably won't take a second break.
Greetings, everyone.
Because it's only a little bit past.
Thank you for joining us. It's my pleasure to announce the start of the Flower Festival.
Yay!
Now, allow me to explain how this whole thing works. During the Flower
I miss living in a place where DoorDash had options besides Subway and Burger King. I know. We at least have a few things.
Like from now until the end of the festivities. The festival shall end on the following date. It is then that the one who has gifted the most flowers shall be crowned with the Best Neighbor Award. Therefore, don't miss the closing ceremony. Be there or be square. That's it for the nitty-gritty. Of course, the most important rule is to enjoy yourselves. Without further ado,
I want to be the Nagito of this chat. That is one of the most damning single chat messages I have ever read. Tier listing the neighbors is a bit toxic coded, but I'm here for it since we will win. We will win. We're giving them to everybody. We got so many flowers in the tank here. It's unbelievable how many flowers we have. And we have a map that shows us where they all are at any time, you know? Like, it's not, nobody else has this power as far as I know. Who is the Nagito of this chat? It sure as hell isn't them. I mean, I think Sai is the Nagito of this chat. So we do have a gap currently. Who's Nagito? A character in Danganronpa V2. Can you get a Baja Blast? I was not ordering Taco Bell. I got tacos from like an actual taco place.
That is awesome.
V2, yeah, sorry, Danganronpa 2. Sorry. I committed to saying it correctly too, so it's Danganronpa 2. Is Nagito awesome? There are exactly 2 characters in Danganronpa 2 with personalities, and he is one of them. So take that as you will.
For you. Well.
They wrote 2 characters, and he's one of them. Loves Nagito. Okay, yeah, I opened myself up to that, I see. Okay. Alright. Are there many farming games that do multi-day festivals? I don't think so. Usually it's just a one and done thing. Welcome Backseat, who says they had a Taco Bell near where I worked once, and they're so rare in the UK, I felt obligated to eat there fairly often, and it was the worst thing the universe could have done to me. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not good. It's not good to go often, I don't think. There's a taco place down the street from me, and I was excited about that when we moved in, and it's so bad that even though it's literally less than a minute's walk from my front door, I haven't been there in 2 years. Oh, that's really bad. I'm so sorry. Here's the problem with living in Pittsburgh is that you'll hear me start a lot of sentences with like when I lived in LA or when I lived in Austin, because I've lived in like 2 of the most fun cities to live in. So here goes another one. When I lived in Austin, there was like a place that was like 1 block from me that had some of the best barbecue that I've ever had, and then there was a place 2 blocks from me that had some of the best breakfast burritos I've ever had, so I would go over there and get breakfast burritos all the time. That's true, they could have changed. Seattle's like that with Asian food. Yeah, I haven't lived in Seattle, but the food that I've had there when I visited has been amazing. So alright, we can't go in there to give him this, so rip that guy. No flower for him. Have we met our future romantic interest in this game yet? No, and we will not this stream. I might, whenever the tacos get here, I might boot it up my save really quick and show him to everybody. Welcome, Vortex Mage, who says, I live in LA and take the bus and people say I'm crazy. I never once took a bus in LA when I lived there. I took like the train a couple of times to get to downtown from Santa Monica where I lived. I'll just say it, Southern California is so awesome for food. It really is, yeah. Austin too. Oh man. A lot of these cozy games look really, really good and expansive, but I really just want to make a remake of Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. There is a remake of Harvest Moon, A Wonderful Life. It came out a couple of years ago on Switch. So it is not. Is it on PC? I don't think it might be on PC, but they do have one. So they made a remake of Friends of Mineral Town, and then they made a remake of A Wonderful Life, and then they made this remake. So they've been going through kinds of the classics. It is on PC. Oh, hell yeah. And I'm really hoping for, like,
Thanks.
Animal Parade. Or I think Magical Melody or whatever is the other one people are gunning for. Like, one of the ones with, like how this has the windmills. I think people really want some of the more unique ones. A Wonderful Life is obviously one of the more unique ones as well. My favorite Mexican place is a restaurant that has 6 locations and the best shredded chicken filling I've ever had. Ooh, shredded chicken is so good. Oh shit. The inventory. Alright, where is he? I want a weird new one that does cool new things and not just farming. Roots of Pacha really scratched that urge for me, but it is still just farming at the end of the day. And I do think that Sandrock with the building is also really good for that, but I know you did try that one, so. Fields of Mystria is definitely just a standard, like, farming sim. It's not doing that much unique in that regard, but it just has a lot of really, it's, like, really aesthetic, and then it's got a really, like, it's got a really nice feel to the town, and that kind of thing, so quite happy with it. Mystria is fun and the quality of life in it is good. The quality of life in Mystria is, like, unmatched, so. I didn't try Sandrock, only Portia. Oh, okay. I think Sandrock is a big improvement on Portia, but the real-time crafting stuff is a killer. I'm looking at the newer Wonderful Life and it looks worse than the old one. Yeah, like I said when I started up the stream, I feel like they did not hit the mark on Friends of Mineral Town, and I think that they were closer but still didn't quite hit the mark on A Wonderful Life. I feel like this game is the first one where they just, like, nailed the stuff they needed to nail to make it a really good remake. I don't like the art direction, yeah. So what I've seen is there is discourse among the community of people who are, like, mad. How do I explain this? They're mad that that A Wonderful Life got a remake before this one because they think that, like, this game got the level of remake that game deserved. And so this is, like, not a game that was as beloved as A Wonderful Life, and so they're mad that, like, A Wonderful Life was the one that happened in the learning phase. It's a bummer. Wonderful Life is the only one I sunk real time into. Oh, that sucks. A game with making pottery would be awesome. You could gamify so many aspects of ceramics. May I direct you to the game Kiln that is coming out later this month. If you want a game where you make ceramics. This game doesn't need a remake. This legit still looks good. This one, this is a remake. This is a remake of a DS game. I feel super normal about Nami. I feel super normal about Nami. Uh-oh. What have I sparked? Oh, like making your glaze formulas and having to test how they look after firing. Oh, that would be cool. Mouse is the encyclopedia of games. In some ways. In some ways. Kiln's gonna catch me slipping.
There.
Wait, what are we saying what about? Sorry. There's question marks? I was gonna say I remember seeing a thing about Double Fine where they did a game jam about pottery thing. Yeah, that's Kiln. There was a pun. I didn't intentionally do a pun, I'm sorry. Mouse, you should edit Wikipedia, the free online encyclopedia that anyone can edit. Yeah, with all my free time. I'll do that for free. Oh, I see. I see what the pun is. Okay. Nobody even hit the D20 emote. You have the D20 emote to let me know when that happens. SOS from the bears. Okay. All right. Wikipedia, the free online encyclopedia where anyone can edit. Oh my god. Alright. It took me so long to understand the problem. I was reading someone else's chat message. You can't hold me accountable for that. Hey DL7, welcome. You're here toward the end of stream again, sorry. We're streaming until my tacos get here. It's just scheduled in like half an hour, so 20 minutes. I saw someone in Joe's chat today in pre-stream type JPHD20 to try and guess one of the new ones, and I was like, these fools don't know what we have. Yeah. I guess that is step one in making emotes in mouse chord in the stream to try to bait Joe chatters into joining and subbing. That's a good one. JPH White Rabbit. No! If anyone doesn't know, making glazes is measuring different similar powders and adjusting the ratios till you get the result you like. That would be really cool. I'd really like that. It's probably similar to, like, you could have it a similar kind of, like, you could build off like the formula of like alchemy games, right? Like, what was the, I don't know which game I'm thinking of. It could be any game that I'm thinking of, but like having like an alchemy game, not like Potionomics. There's a game like Potionomics and I get them confused and I can never remember the name of it. But that one, the one whose name I've forgotten, you know? That kind of that kind of thing. Potion crafter. There you go. Haydener, have you made pottery before, or are you just a knower? Oh, sweet. I made a lot of those, actually. I have an acquaintance who is a ceramics engineer, and at first I thought that was something related to pottery and figured it out it's not that. Oh, that's a sad thing to realize. I'm making a lot of dye because I would theoretically need it later, even though I'm probably not going to play on this save further because I have two that are a lot further along. But it's like the principle of the thing, you know? Firing temperatures changed it as well. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you made pottery, Haydener. Schedule 1 is a cozy game. It's a little... You have cops chasing you, which I don't call cozy. You could always just keep playing this one as well, just forever. Just keep playing it forever. Just play it for the rest of my life. Play it forever. I really enjoyed it. That's awesome. I would like to try some like different stuff like that. I would like to learn how to shoot a bow. I would like to go to an archery range and learn how to use a bow. I have no interest in ever shooting a gun. But I feel like this could really augment my, like, Robin Hood type fantasies. Archery's fun as hell. It always looked really fun.
Are you
insist?
The high school I went to had an archery PE class. Oh, I'm so jealous of that. Wow. Wow.
Here.
Augment? Ooh.
Here.
Well.
The idea of a bunch of kids being handed bows, my ass would not want to oversee that. I'll be honest with you. I haven't in a long time. It requires a lot of space to do it on your own. That makes sense. I got scared off of archery when a camp counselor shot out someone's eye with an arrow. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I don't like that at all. Oh, she's got a quest for us.
Here.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Yeah. Alright. The heart icon is locked, which means we have to accept her quest.
I guess.
I dropped a bag somewhere by the yellow windmill. You haven't seen it, have you? Okay, we'll find the lost item. You'll help look for it? You really don't have to go to the trouble. Always a people pleaser, aren't you?
Whatever.
Maybe you're just bored. Seriously, it's not a big deal. It's just a
guess.
bag. I'm just annoyed that I lost it, but if you happen to find it, I guess that'd be cool. You know, whatever. See you. Okay, whatever. He was an awesome DM with an eye patch at the camp. Yeah, but you hate to see. You hate to see that. I shouldn't have said it that way. That was accidental. It's fine. It's fine. It's not insensitive. It's fine. It was accidental. All right. Wow. Yeah, wow. Okay. All right. It was an accident. God. Yeah, he didn't see that coming. Yeah, okay. All right. Okay. I'm just out here trying to give people flowers. You know?
Thank you.
All right, what quest has this guy got for us? Apologies, just a bit tired is all. I found myself engrossed in a good book last night, and before I knew it, it was incredibly late. Seems to be a habit of mine lately. My eyes have been particularly heavy these days. I reap what I sow, of course, but I hate that you all have to see me like this. You wouldn't happen to know of anything that could assist me in waking up more refreshed, would you? Yeah, sure, I'll cook some stuff. Don't stress yourself if you can't think of anything. It's fully my fault this is happening. Rather, I should apologize for springing such a sudden request on you. Though I figure since you saw this unsightly side of me already, you would be the best to ask. If nothing else, I'd like to set a good example for Derek. There I go, venting again. At any rate, I'd really appreciate your advice. Without even intentionally going out of the way for it, I got horse riding training and archery training. That's really cool. You are ready to live in the woods.
For you.
And steal from the rich to feed the poor.
Here. Whoa, For you.
We're doing so much Flower Festival right now. Notice how the streamer has no remorse, already moved on. I said sorry! What do you want me to do? Like, self-flagellate? Like, what do you want me to... What more do you need from me?
Here. Goodness.
I have a sore throat. I'm not gonna do an apology song on the ukulele. An eye for an eye? God.
For you.
This is reminding me I have enormous unresolved desires to learn how to do a backflip. You could do a backflip. 500, true, $500 for a ukulele song this weekend. If anyone remembers what I just upset people about, by this weekend, you're free to pay $500 for a ukulele apology for it.
Here.
Hey.
All right, who have I missed? I guess they're all just gonna line up here anyway, so. All right, we missed him.
For you.
I don't think we missed her.
I really.
Yeah. We got both of them. Did we get him?
Not quite.
Yes. What about you? All right. What about you? Yep, we got him. Oh!
For you. Oh my, thank you. Here.
Well,
Make her apologize for shooting that instructor's eye. Now we're monetizing it. Is there no low you won't stoop to? It's for the children. It's for the children. Nope. I'm monetizing it for the children. You want the children to shoot him too? No! Oh my god. Thank god Cozy Month is coming to an end. It's really bringing out the worst in everyone.
Not really.
Nothing makes chat less it's like nature abhors a vacuum. Like as soon as we're getting cozy, it's just over. Yep.
Hey, I don't.
Alright, he wants me to catch fish. We haven't done a single fishing. We'll catch some fish. We'll catch some fish after this festival is complete. Do a little fishing as a treat. Usually when I hear politicians say they're making laws for the children, it doesn't go over well. This could be a similar situation. There's no shot you're comparing me to politicians right now. Twitch chat is like a dormant evil skeleton. Yeah, this cozy month did go Lord of the Flies real fast. It's just like, it's like without conflict in the game, without like combat to like, they're like, chat is like animals looking for a chew toy right now, going after the shoes. It's crazy. Vote mouse for new Kaiser. Okay, alright.
Greetings!
Let's do the closing festival for the ceremony. Yippee! It's 5 weeks into Cozy Month. It's been 2 weeks since we had the words unicorn foie gras on screen. No, it's no time at all.
Yet it's time for the festival to come to a close. To announce the
Hail
winner
Mouse,
of the
hail
Best
Tora 3 Chum.
Neighbor Award.
Nice to see you.
This
Time for the
year's
Best Neighbor Award.
neighbor is...
What if the children we're helping are all the racist cancer children from the hypotheticals? No! It's me!
Splendid!
I gifted 45 flowers.
Congrats to this year's best neighbor. Your efforts were most remarkable.
I'm the best. Yeah, Haydener, you are on a bit of a delay. Sorry.
And now for your prize. Do make good use of it now.
Yippee! Alright. I have great news. My tacos are literally 1 minute away. So I'm gonna save. I'm gonna catch one fish so you can see the fishing mechanics, and then we're gonna go look at the husband on my other save file.
Seeing you all next year as well.
And that's it. I won the taco cup. The villagers should start crashing out when you take every competition. Honestly, the competitions in this one are pretty tough, and they're also tiered. So you have to win like a bronze in the bronze like section, and then the next one you can do the silver section, and it's for every single type of crop or animal. And so you can play this game for many in-game years. They go really hard. All right. Alright, we're gonna follow the prompts. New minigame just hit. There we go. And that's the minigame.
Nice.
Now we've seen several types of fishing on stream. This is a bad minigame. I do not like it. Yeah, 2 out of 10, I agree. Look at the husband, you shouldn't have dessert before dinner. Alright. So let's sleep to save. I'll watch whatever, Don't like that minigame. Sometimes it's actually impossible. It is sometimes actually impossible. It's really annoying. Alright. Let's see what tutorial they have for us in the morning.
Hello? Any? Hello?
Oh god, it's this tutorial. Oh boy. I was watching the Neverway trailer and saw its fishing is just straight up Stardew, and I nodded. That's really funny. Yeah, it's them. It's them.
Aha! So you can hear us after all, and you can actually see us too, huh? Glad to see it, bud.
It's the Junimos. It's the Harvest
to meet
Sprites.
ya.
I'm afraid
We're
they predate
nature
the
sprites.
Junimos.
You can
The
call me
Nature
Ivy.
Sprites this time.
I'm Finley.
Junimos are way cuter, yeah.
My name's Honey. I am Webby. And I'm Penny.
Webby kind of boulder coated.
Gosh, I can't believe we're actually talking to you. It's unbelievable. We
You're
haven't
Webby?
seen
Oh,
a
okay, you can be
farmer
Webby.
around here in a while. Talk about a super duper happy day. It sure is.
Can she say that? I think so.
Dial it down,
You could just
everyone.
hate my salad
We still
again
have
instead.
important
Thanks.
matters to
Okay,
discuss.
sorry, Boulder.
Oh yeah, we got a favor to ask of you. All we want is for you to do a fantastic job on the
We didn't see them, but Harvest Moon's
And at
Nest
the
had
Bazaar.
little gnomes responsible for most of your tool upgrades. I guess these are spiritual successors.
Yep.
Yeah, the Harvest Sprites have been in most of the games. These are just really old people. They get even smaller. This plus. All right. New currency introduced. Happiness.
As our power source.
I like Finley.
And having
Finley is
happy
pretty
energy
good.
makes
Yeah.
us feel like a million
Ivy
G's.
is the most evil one for a
Happy
reason
vibes
that I
are
might
good,
be able
right?
to.
So
I
put
might be
that
able to show
pedal
you.
to the metal and gather as much happy energy as you can.
everyone around here to be super happy. Happy, happy, hey,
Everyone's saying
hey.
Sisyphus is going through hell is missing the point. He
Alright,
gets
we're gonna head home
smaller.
now. Stay happy.
Stay happy. All right. Sleepy. Happy, happy. All right, we have rainy days. We don't have to water. Okay, so we're gonna quit to the title screen, and we'll go see my husband. We'll go see my husband just so chat can laugh and go ha 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 ha. All right, just so chat can laugh. This is so confusing. There's two mouse. Okay, it's this one. Of the cozy virtual partners we've seen this month, which is your favorite? Honestly, it's been a blur. I don't even remember what games we played to answer that question. Alright, so I have dogs and cats. I need you to see what happens when I pick up this dog. This is really important. Every single one of these animals has, like, for their different sizes, they have unique, like, carrying. Okay? This is so important. We can also get this. The cat's name is Baby. That's because I had a Siamese cat when I was a kid and the cat was called Baby. Alright. Oh my god, no. We're not watching whatever this is. I've had enough of you. Alright, bingo cards. Or mechanic they added. Okay, alright. Alright. So here's another thing we didn't unlock. That's right, we've got a glider. We've got a glider. There's no wind today, but when the wind is like super strong, this thing will take you all the way across the town. Where's the boy streamer? I'm finding him. We didn't get married yet, okay? Just like Breath of the Wild, yeah. Alright, here he is. Hey. Bravo. Bravo.
Really?
Bravo. Fork Founding Kitchen. Bravo. Okay, he's a prince, so back off. It's just Nagito again. Hair a bit shorter than I expected. We take what we can get, okay? Is there a type mouse likes? Yeah. Yeah. It's white-haired Vegeta Dragon Ball. I feel like that's a stretch, and we don't have to talk about me having a crush on Vegeta when I was a kid. Water wet, Fork Founding Kitchen. I like his jacket. Yeah, he's a prince from a foreign country, so whatever. It's whatever. It's whatever. Also, the himbo is his bodyguard, and they have very gay vibes together, so I almost feel bad about it, but not that bad. He can be a bisexual icon. Talk to him again?
Right. Excellent.
Yeah. Okay. There's a Trails character you would like, just saying. You wouldn't know him, he goes to a different school, he's like a prince from a different country. He does have a nice voice. Okay, alright. My tacos are here, so my ritual humiliation can cease. He just stands there, he's exercising. He's going, wah, wah. Alright. I have no idea how the marriage mechanics in this game work. Alright, anyway, thank you for coming to our penultimate cozy stream. Although I might sneak Guardians of Azuma in there. I've had a lot of fun with these streams. Enjoy the tacos, thank you very much. The next time you see me, I will look the same to you, but I will be in a foreign place. I will be in Michigan. Ugh. Okay, so I'll be here for the charity streams on Saturday with Joe at somewhere around Joe's normal streaming time, or maybe like an hour later. So that'll be fun. And I'll have 2 days of charity streams this weekend, so I hope to see everybody there. Physical recoil from Michigan, yeah. I know, it's very scary. Okay, let's raid into Smoker the White. who is playing Deltarune, it appears. I don't know how long they're going to go for, but we can go see Smoker the White. Goodbye, Mouse, and happy Easter. Happy late Easter. Let's raid Smoker the White. Give Smoker the White a mouse wave if you can. Don't backseat Deltarune. If any of you backseat Deltarune, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna find you and get you. All right, I'll see you soon. Looking forward to Saturday. Have a good rest of your week till then. Bye-bye.